Terrain 5
means we're live.
Just chew through
hello.
4.
It's been a time.
This particular 5 is of difficult terrain. This is not the 5th difficult terrain. I see the confusion.
This is the 5th difficult terrain. Yes. Well, I mean, we probably have about that many versions because we had like the 2 short story things that we were fucking around with. That we had probably 2 more arcs before this one, so we may be on difficult terrain 5. Who's to say? Not me. That's the person running it. Hello?
It also sounds like a status effect in an MMO. You have difficult terrain 5. Your movement is reduced by.
I mean, it also even kind of just sounds like a Pathfinder thing where they're like, you're sick in 12. And you're like, okay, guess I'm fucked. But hello, thank you for joining us. We are coming back to difficult terrain. It has been over a year. So this is going to be probably a little bit of rest, but we are excited to hop back into this. And we were supposed to be back last week, but I was dying. So we're back, and now Flandy's dying. So
he powered through
everyone, please. Joe, I was going to give everyone inspiration, but you're going to get nothing.
Fair.
No. It was. I was so sad that we had to cancel, but I was literally just like,
No, I'm glad you
chills
took care
again.
of
It was not a good
yourself,
time. Yeah. No, it's all good.
Ooh.
But I want to tell everyone to wish healthy thoughts upon Flandy so that he is hopefully feeling better as soon as possible. Don't do it, he says. Send a healing spell. See, there you go. But yeah, we're gonna
direct that to
kind of take things a little bit. Listen, the 2 of you could use all the help. We're gonna take things a little bit slower in terms of our intros and recapping and such, because again, it's literally been a year since we've been playing this exact story. So we'll start with our introductions, and then we'll do a little bit less of a formal recap, and then we'll hop back into where we left off, which was a little chaotic, we'll say. But I think, as per usual, I have to do what a little sister does, and that is bother Nanners first. So, Nanners, if you don't mind introducing your character.
I'm trying to get healthy thoughts out of my head, but I am playing Mr. Valen, who was brutally beaten to a pulp, but is somehow still alive, and surprisingly has less hit points than slots, or less slots than hit points, which was going back and forth for a while there. But yeah, he's a Githyanki wizard, kind of a reformed necromancer, devout worshiper of Doriana, kind of a cranky dad of the group a little bit, especially given nowadays, and he's probably really pissed.
Probably. I like it.
But yes, that's what I got. I'm gonna kick it over to Kibbles and Bits. If you don't mind, take it away.
All right, no pressure. Okay. Hi, Komikit. You won't find me much on the internet. It's either here or on Flandy's channel, unless you really like chess. I play this lady. She is a monk, likes to hit shit, like shiny shit. Last time we left it real tense. I'm currently dealing with a guy who's knocked out. So, it's scary as fuck. We'll see what happens. All right. Let me actually pass it over to the big man. Flandy, please.
Hello, I am the Fland Man, aka the Mustache Man of the wonderful mustachios. I'm playing Rylan tonight. This is what his face looks like, because he doesn't have his helmet, because Foos stole it. She's mean. He is a Furbog Paladin. He has a lot of stuff going on. He's been marked by some malicious folks, disease-ridden shit. And there's 2 actors going on now. There's a fight.
Like you have 2 different groups.
Yeah,
marking your face.
There's
That's
a
great.
Ryland. He's the example of when you go sell like tattoo space on your face for advertisements. Gone bad. That's Ryland right now. But he's currently unconscious. He went down like 2 or 3 times. Who stabbed him a lot, and we're interested to see what's gonna happen. He barely stabilized, but he's still taking the short nap, I guess. Speaking of short naps, Joe, tell us how you're gonna save your buddies with their short naps on your end of the thingy.
Sorry to very quickly snap a picture. I looked over and Toasted poked his head up. above my mini fridge from his like little basket thing. I'll crop it tight and post it in a minute. I got spells. I got some slots for some low level stuff. I can make sure people don't immediately die. That'll be good. I'm Joe, and I'm also just kind of here. I have a Twitch. It's my Cosmic God. I'm not there much, or ever in a long time, but maybe eventually. For now, though, I'm here. I'm here Saturdays and Thursdays when we play video games. So come see those things and these things. I'm playing Caroso. He's a druid of the desert, and this happened, and I'm sure we'll make it fine, and we'll work to make it better, and we'll find the step forward. Recently, someone stole the magic necklace that keeps me me. So right now, I'm not just Caroso. I'm Dr. Caroso and Mr. Shark Monster. And so far, Dr. Caroso's winning, so that's good. I spent much of the last fight as a badger, and then I stopped being a badger because my friends were in trouble. And then I got my ass whooped for not. I should have stayed a badger, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. We're gonna get all of us together. We're gonna heal the people, and we'll see what we do next. And we'll all remember who we are and all the things we were doing, and it'll be great, and it'll be good, and it'll be.
Weren't you a dragon before being a beaver?
I did immediately try and summon some dragon energy because I was so excited to try the new spell to counter all of Foo's big bitey boys. Except Foo's finally sent me a Dexy motherfucker that I could attack, but I wasn't paying enough attention because I was all ready to try the new shit. I had so many better options, and immediately my new spell was pointless. But it's fine. It's fine. That one is mostly on me. Anyway, Maya, hello. Say things. You got on mute first. I mean, I guess you don't have to, but then no one will hear you if you say things.
I mean, they could try to read my lips or something. Or
that's right. You could do better for Maya, everybody.
Put in some effort, people. Yeah.
Yep. Now we got to reach all the way over here, hit the mute button. That's work, And also, I'm gonna switch it over to Vogley real quick because I just realized that my Bluetooth is finished charging. I'm gonna go ahead and put that on because it's a better mic. So, Vogley.
Better Maya audio incoming.
We can do that? We can just be like, nah, I don't want to go. Somebody else go?
Maya can. You can. Nobody else can. Just
exactly. Maya's the only one with this authority.
Yes. And I will respect it. So, hey everybody, I'm Vogley of the Vogbog. I do have a Twitch. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays now because we're back on. And on Tuesdays I stream games, and on Thursdays I do writing and productivity streams. And my character, Nirja here, finally has been rid of the scourge of demons that have been living in her head, but now she has issues with finding her soul, as well as the souls of people who were trapped in her weapon. And demon free since 25. Exactly. She also may have to deal with withdrawal symptoms from this medicine that she was taking to try and keep her calm. So that's going to be fun. She also is, I'm not sure if she got rid of being mind controlled, because she always rolls very low on wisdom checks, which is accurate for her character. I guess the dice are helping me tell that story. And okay, so Maya, if you are good to go, I would love to pass it off to you. And you still working on it? Okay. I will spell over time.
She's ready. She's ready.
All right.
She's ready.
All right. I would love to pass it off to Maya Papaya. Please take it away.
Hello. I now have blue light next to my glasses. That indicates that my audio situation has improved. Hello. As you know, in Maya, I play Irene / Kandara, who is a Phoenix sorcerer with a whole bunch of water shit going on, because she's also water genasi. I am rusty as fuck. I'm also the creative mind behind Cielo Ring, a sci-fantasy tabletop role-playing game I've been working on for like 10 years and keep feeling like I'm done pushing out of the gate, but I always find something that I have to fix, because of course I do. And I am also the group member with the most real-life debuffs. that I have to battle through on a constant basis. I mean, some people feel bad about it, but I kind of have survivor's pride in having beaten like several chronic and rare illnesses at this point. Like the rap sheet is amazing. We got some SJS on there. We got some cancer on there. I'm not trying to add more, but I have more. I'm not going to go through all. But thanks to all of you, and thanks to the group for somehow keeping me alive despite all this crazy shit that's going on. Thank you all. And I don't know, is there a thing I need to say because it's been a year? Is there a recappy thing that I should probably...
You got to say the secret code.
Oh, yeah, I'm also super unconscious because, of course, we always get beat up. That's, yeah. Also, Irene dies like every fight, so... sorcerer life, I guess.
Oh, God. I mean, everyone's getting their asses whooped, in you know.
Yeah, I know.
Your defense.
I feel like Irene and Rylan race each other to see who can get KO'd the most. I think Rylan's in the lead, but
yeah, I was like Rylan.
But that's because Rylan does it to himself sometimes with moonbeams, and I don't know if those really count.
Who's created a whole like table of brain damage
inspired by
because
you?
of
Yeah,
how unconsciousness you have been because
Absolutely.
of Ryland.
Yep. That boy went unconscious 3 times less than 30 seconds, and I was like, there's no way you take a nap and you're chilling after that. Yeah, the combat exhaustion was made for Ryland. Or for everyone, but by Ryland.
It's like his fragrance.
For Ryland, for everyone.
KO by Ryland. But yeah, I think that's everybody, right? So I can go ahead and pass it over to Foos.
You gotta introduce who's the bitey.
What? Foos is our magnificent GM. She beats us up a lot, and we have a lot of trauma in our lives thanks to Foos. Thank you, Foos. You beat us so good. Please more.
Oh, don't say that.
What?
Hello. Foos. Very excited to be back. This wonderful crew. This is basically our, original back-end crew. So the people who joined me on this channel, like early on, and we have some newcomers and such. But in general, this is our main people who are on this channel playing other games as well, and then also kind of the group of friends that continue playing games and doing other things, regardless of this D&D campaign. But very excited to have us back for this. Yeah, like I said, it's going to be a little rest. There's going to be a little, is this here? Is that where? They are level 14, so they have so many things at their disposal. Not only spells, abilities, but magic items and, lots of moving parts. So we're all going to try to remember as best we can. But it's probably going to be a tiny bit of a mess, which is why I was going to say this lovely recap is going to be a little bit more loosey-goosey. We're going to kind of pull it back a little bit further so we have an overview of what's going on, and then hop into the very recent stuff that has gone down as well.
That's only partially true. We've been KO'd so many times that all of our resources are depleted, so...
It's true. There's not a thing you can do right now. But I'm glad you all spoke up again, because the other thing I do want to say is, as a reminder, all of our bits and subs go to the lovely Maya, who, as she just mentioned, is consistently dealing with lots of health things. So anything that is given to this channel is given to her, and we really appreciate anything you're willing to give. So we will hop into the recap and kind of zoom out, like I mentioned, quite a bit. So essentially, quite some time ago, the Preventers Jesus, Flanty! You just floated into the distance. Oh my God! When you floated back, you were in Ryland's hand. Like he was holding you very briefly. His hand. There it is. Thank you very much. But yes, as now kiss.
Love it.
Okay, so a long time ago, the Preventers were called to the city of Kimatha Kimane to investigate the occurrence of many different outer plane species. So lots of celestial creatures as well as fiends have been found in this area. So as they were first sent by a Fae group that was established within the Feywild and would sometimes send this group of characters out to various locations, this was their most recent task. Upon coming to this city, they immediately started noticing some high fiend activity, as well as celestials that had sort of integrated themselves into this society. They very quickly handled some interesting creatures out in the desert, were able to explore a little bit, became very familiar with the Infinite, which is the magic oasis that is perfectly clean and never seems to deplete by any means. Each citizen has access to the waters, whether it be in their own homes or at the oasis itself or through some of the fountains within the city, but it is the lifeblood of this city. They also eventually got relatively close with the kings who rule over this city, who seem to have the best interest of their peoples and others in mind. So a couple of quests were also done for the kings, and they are very much happy to work with the Preventers, to the point where they invited the Preventers to join them at a very large party that they were invited to. That seemed to happen every year or so, but this one seemed particularly special. Strangely enough, many important people were invited to this, to the point where even Ryland's very private community was invited as well. And various different representatives, did show up to this group and this gathering. And during that time there was a lot of very suspicious people there, lots of high tension as there were, certain things running around, including illithids and other fiends, and I think hell beasts, as Maya called a couple of them. So it was a very unique space to be in. And there were also some events that were there. These events seem to have very strange happenings, where they seem to almost tie into other versions of the characters that were there, or sometimes it felt like contact with a future version of yourself. Some of them were a little bit more clear-cut, perhaps a dance or so, or combat, but it was strange. And the Preventers did leave that with certain debuffs for quite some time. But once the gathering ended and everyone was sent back, they found out that although the gathering seemed to last a night for those who were there, which of course included the kings, the Preventers, and many other important people from various different cultures, over a year had passed in that time. So things seem to have been destabilized in many different cities, not just Kimata Kimane, but attacks had been happening. Various important or sometimes not important, seemingly common folk were either attacked or acting strange. There's a high amount of suspicion within the city, and with everyone returning after a year, it did not help the suspicion. Everyone wasn't sure if they were ghosts or real, whatever it may have been. But once they returned, we had a lovely little cameo situation where Evie got to join us on her character Cam, who met with the Preventers initially under the guise of unfortunately working with one of their enemies, but upon working with the team, decided not to follow through with the task Cam was given. So after a fight in the Infinite, Cam revealed that there was unfortunately a plot to have Ryland's final marking on his forehead be changed to a V, which would remove all of the Talona marks that were there. But since he refused, it remains 2 Vs and a Talona mark on his face, unfortunately. But with all that out of the way, there were lots of attempts to start taking care of whoever was behind all this, which they've more or less figured out was the Melodious Master, otherwise known as Mirtaswa, and seems to have many different titles and names. But they've been dealing a lot with sort of his extensions, sort of his agents that are doing various things throughout the city, including attack them sometimes. But a contact of theirs named Lahiri, a fiend as well. Lahihi, it has been seemingly working alongside of the Preventers, but it's been very strange. It's been very suspicious whether she's actually on their side, on her own side, which is most likely the case, or working with the baddies. But she seems to have some information, one of which was there is a place deep within the desert that seems to have some importance to the Melodious Master. But it is guarded by, as this group likes to fondly call him, the Bobard bitch. And after she went there once and was nearly shot to death, recruited the Preventers to go check this out. Upon this journey into the desert, Helda's scar along the sort of back and neck of her was more or less activated, and the dreaded Soul Seeker dragon that is very much tied to Nirja as well as Helda was seemingly awakened and received the information that is Ryland's hidden civilization. So, knowing that the Soul Seeker dragon was heading for Ryland's family home, the Preventers had to immediately stop, turn around from where they were in the desert, and go straight to the forest to divert the dragon, or meet it head on, do everything they could to save his family. It was a success. The Tumaini of his people, unfortunately, did have to sacrifice herself and seemed to revert into an enormous tree that was in that space. But otherwise, the team was successful, and the dragon did leave, although it did try to eat Helda many times over. But Helda was rolling like a boss and took very little damage. It was fantastic. Also, this dragon consistently called Helda a morsel, and is just real, has a hankering for some monk, let me tell you. He did good at getting out of there, and trying to figure out a couple of other things. But the dragon was thwarted, and in the middle of all this, there were some other details that were happening. But Hasina from Ryland's tribe seemed to have contracted some kind of disease of Talona's and is scared to go back to her people. So is otherwise isolated. Flandy got some food. Very nice. Is isolated from her people, and after the fight was pulled back into Kamase Kimane. So there was an intention to have her meet the kings and try and gather your bearings and such, because a lot happened, especially when the fight with the dragon. But there was also some fun little moments where Hiroso got to drop off some fish with his parents, and his mom was immediately interested in the women he brought over, and just suddenly seems interested in making sure this boy has a lady. And other than that, they were splitting up throughout the city to get a couple of things done. Inform the kings, go shopping, drop off a couple of things here or there. Many different tasks. And in splitting up in groups of 2, or not really, there was a couple more because Kemen was there as well. But Kemen, Valen, and Nirja were walking through the city on their own, or not on their own, but away from everybody else. Let me grab that one thing so I remember exactly where it is. Yeah, okay, there we go. So those 3 were off, and then we had Kiroso and Irene together, and then Helda and Ryland. In their separate locations, all 3 were ambushed by the same woman. And in these ambushings, she seemed to be very interested in one person in particular, attacking that target with all her might, let's say. In the meantime, she was using some mind tricks to have the other people perhaps help her in doing so, but seemed to be using 2 claws, one of which was visible at all times and not particularly large, and the other that seemed to be lost within the dimension of her cloak and much, much larger. But she, for all 3 occasions, seemed to take the form of someone that did not appear as she was. For Ryland, she was able to take his mask. For Kiroso, Joe, what the heck? Kiroso, she took his necklace. And for Vela, she just beat his ass. She was just trying to beat his ass. He did manage to get up and pull himself into a bag of holding with some sort of smoke going down. And because that was a long, long episode, we did have to kind of fast forward a bit of the combat towards the end. But as we were coming back to these scenes with Valen, Nirja, and Kemen, Nirja and Kemen are hurt a little bit, but not too bad. Valen is at 1 hit point within a bag of holding. as we go to Irene and Kiroso. Irene is unfortunately unconscious, but she did roll all of her death saving throws before we ended that session, and she is stable. Thank goodness. She's on a roof, but she's stable. Kodrono. What the heck? I was looking at Kodrono's hit points for no reason. Kiroso is no longer a badger and got stabbed, but he's okay. He's up otherwise. A good amount of hit points, and our final duo, which is
What would a
Hilda.
bad amount be?
I mean, you still have double-digit hit points.
I guess.
You're fine, is what I'm saying. But yeah, so the final group of Hilda and Ryland. Ryland is unconscious, and we did get to see his death saving throws as well. He also succeeded and is stable. As this woman was leaving the scene of each of these three that were happening at the same time, Kit, I should say, rolled an incredible nat 20 for the fate of the two of them, because she could have stayed and fought, but with a nat 20, she retreated. And not only that, but Hilda was able to secure basically the pinky digit of her claw, the smaller one, that is. So you have that golden claw that you were able to kind of like detach from her before she left. And then in the other cases, she did seem to disappear. Hilda, I actually would say, Hilda, because you and your bonkers perception were able to notice something was strange, and there seemed to be some kind of like body double nonsense that was happening within that fight, you are the only one of the three groups that would notice that she seems to like visibly like leave. She seems to turn and walk away. For the other two groups, she seems to just like wink out of existence and not be there anymore. Mid-combat, just leaves. So, with this nonsense, with these three situations, okay, we are coming back to three separate scenes for each of these groups. As we do this, I will also say, because it's been a year and I missed you guys so much, everybody does get a D20 inspiration that does not expire tonight. So you can hold on to it for as long as you'd like. But I'm happy to be back, and this is my gift to you. So,
Yeah.
with all that
Please,
out
you
of the way,
but sometimes you're not.
That
Thank
+3 to a roll for me is going to be dope. Thank you.
It'll save your life.
I don't know when that happened, but I actually did rewatch one of the clips where you rolled a natural 1. I think it was on like history, and then Nenus was like, "No, I got you. Hold on," and then he rolled a nat 1 on his inspiration.
Yeah.
So you were like, "Now that my roll has been doubled, Foos, what do I know?" I was dying.
Classic
God.
stuff.
Yes, indeed.
Just want you to know I have this
All right.
these D20s labeled as Foozzy feels bad for beating us.
I don't, but you know, if that makes you feel better, that's fine. I'm here to beat your ass.
Good lie to me.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna put us back on the map, where the beatings were had, and we will more or less get started with the three individual locations. So the first one I would like to start us off with is the one we currently see on the far left, which is Valen. You're in Nurja's bag, is that correct, or your own?
My own.
Your own, okay. So
My stuff has all the stuff in the
Chili's.
market.
okay, yeah, that's true. So you're in your own bag.
Mhm.
Okay, so the dust kind of clears. You get attacked. You jump into that because you did have a fog cloud down for
Correct.
a bit, but that would go away when you want or whenever the time is up. You are welcome to let me know which one that would be.
Okay.
Would you drop it immediately when you went in, or would you say like you left
Oh
it
no,
up
he'd
for a
hold
bit
it.
after you
Yeah,
climbed in?
there was
Okay,
a
so-
maniacal hand demon out there. He's not
Oh,
dropping that until he
gosh.
knows it's safe. So
Yep,
yeah, he would, I guess, eventually just kind of, creak the bag open a little bit, see what he could see.
I don't know if you can
Uh,
open it from the inside. As in the bag, it's like a dimension, so someone needs to be able to
That's
like
a good
open
point.
it and take
yeah,
a look.
I'm just.
So I don't think you
I'm
can,
Just chilling.
but-
yeah.
So the smoke goes away. Nirja, since you are on the outside, you watch the smoke disappear, and I would say Valen's bag is now where he was standing. None of the rest of his equipment, but just his bag.
Okay,
I
I was
will
just gonna
let
say,
you know
like,
that-
sorry.
No, you're good. When this fight began, it felt like all of the outside of the city, all the sounds of life and people moving around, hustle bustle, just felt so muted while you were in this space. But as the fog clears and this bag is on the ground and there's no Valen, you're starting to hear more sound come through again. It feels like something's lifting from this space. But it is you, and you know what? Let me get rid of her. She's still here. And that's not take her off this map. It is you, this bag, and Kemen. So as the smoke clears, what does Nirja do?
Okay. Would she, if the lady is gone, is she still affected by whatever magical? No. Okay, so
whatever hold that was on your mind, you are cleared. Yeah.
Cleared. Okay. Could she make an inference that something is going on, or that Valen is in the bag? I doubt that it would be so specific that he would be in the bag, but she would be like, "That's his bag," and then she would probably go to examine it.
I mean, you could certainly start with that, absolutely.
Yeah.
As you're like, that's his bag. You see Kemen beside you. You're back, right? Everything's good. Are you weird?
Yeah, I think I'm back, and I think she's still holding his sword, so she hands it back.
Just like snatches it back. And like you can tell he's not mad at you. It's just like one of those like, this was intense. Give me that back just in case something else happens.
Yeah. We gotta
that wasn't there before.
Yeah, that wasn't there before. We gotta talk about the mine thing later. That's Valen's bag. So she's going to like sort of use the end of the non-bladed end of Myth or Majesty and sort of lift up the flap and just kind of like peer inside. Like she's also sort of wondering if it's a trap because she's sort of also paranoid.
You are able to do that. You see it kind of move and manipulate as per usual, but the magic of this bag, and you would know this because you have one of your own, you can't just like open it and see inside. It's like a dimension more or less. So you know how it functions, and the function is when you reach in, you have to like think of the object that you put in there, and then you'll be able to pull it out. So if you open it, but otherwise it seems like it's his bag, and as you open it, it just seems to be a black hole, more or less.
Okay, so that was what she was sort of expecting. Now she's just going to, like, you know, think of Valen and wonder, you know, where he is. More wondering where he is. And would that potentially get him out of the bag?
Are you reaching into it?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, shit! All right, well, Dinners, go ahead and mark down that your pig found 5,000 more gold because Dirty just gifted the preventers.
Yay!
5,000 gold! with a 20k redeem. Very kind of you, Dirty. Thank you.
Thank you, Dirty. Thank you.
This is the joke where that magic pig just runs off and finds money for the group and gets to come back.
You gotta show the stream in case they forgot.
Oh my god. Show the stream what?
The piggy.
What the pig looks like? Okay, well, hold on.
Yeah.
Show us the pig!
I guess I have to stop what I'm doing to show you guys the pig. Hold on.
Yeah!
Oh my goodness. Okay, that should hopefully pop up on screen. But this is the purse piglet, in case you've forgotten. It is their magic. It's their magic item that is basically like a bag of holding for gold. So every time you guys give them money, this magic pig just gets a little bit more gold, and they don't know why. So whenever they go to check,
He's a savvy investor.
He's a savvy investor. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, but this is the purse pig. But yes, you are reaching into the bag and thinking of Valen.
Wondering where he is.
Valen from within the dimension of this bag. It is exactly kind of as a wizard you expect this to be a dimension. It's just kind of, it seems like there are various things floating about. It's mostly dark. You can still see yourself and make out what's going on, but it's quiet in here, like almost eerily so. And she seemed to be mostly after you, but you get just a bit of peace for a moment while you're here. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Give us our first roll on our way back.
Yeah,
I know you're so good at these, but we believe in you.
Perception.
Okay, I believe you. Okay.
That's a good Nender's roll, actually.
That's not bad. No, it's not. All right, so with a 14, you are starting to hear just the softest like whispers in the background. And it's not because you're in this dimension. It's not because you're in this space. It's just because something's talking. Maybe they're trying to talk to you. Maybe they're struggling because of where you are. You're not entirely sure. But it's soft, and it sounds like it's common, but there's a heavy accent to it. You can't quite make out the words, but you can hear that it sounds feminine.
Does he recognize the accent?
Yeah, I would say so. That sounds like a heavy Gith accent.
The only Gith woman he's spoken to recently was the Celestial. God, what's her name? I'm forgetting her name right now.
Oxa.
Oxa, yes. That's the only... He was rather kind of rough with her, unfortunately, but...
I mean, the last lady that has a Githyanki accent that was in your head was the queen. Because she did talk to you in the middle of combat.
Oh, yeah, but you said softly, so I immediately ruled her out.
I will also correct and say that the softly part isn't the way that they are speaking, it's the how it's coming through.
It's the volume. Okay, gotcha.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
The soft is in
Got
reference to the volume, not the cadence in which
Yeah.
they're speaking.
Okay. He's gonna have to get out eventually, but I don't think he would. I mean, in the fight, he did try to contact her, and she mentioned an audience, which he certainly doesn't want to have in his current state. So,
Wants to do it in Indiana.
yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! So I think he'll kind of log that away. He already kind of had Blackith on his mind anyway because he wanted to talk to Kevin about it, but he was brutally assaulted by a very rude woman, so he needs to kind of figure out where he's at. But yeah, he's gonna just hang here and try to enjoy the peace for note that, but just stay in his lane for now.
Okay. It's not too much longer, but eventually a very large, gauntleted hand reaches into the space that you find yourself into and wraps her claw around just kind of the top part of your arm and starts to pull. And you very soon find yourself being yanked out of this bag.
Well, that's a first.
Oh, okay.
Are you two
He's
alive?
not dead. Okay.
No.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Whoo.
You can hear again. Can you hear that?
You hear it too?
Healing potion.
Yeah,
Healing potion.
Oh, thank you.
Let me get that. It should be
Oh,
superior.
he's not dead.
What do you mean?
He's not dead. He doesn't need it yet. Right. So
I
when you
should hold
die,
on
we
to
can
this?
drink that. Right, because if that's the last one you have and he dies, and we don't have any other way to get him back up,
right,
that's going to be
right.
helpful.
Okay,
He's
no, you're
not
right.
dead.
Okay.
Take it off. He's just like rubbing you.
I imagine his robes are just shredded again. I need. Is it the queen? Is that? I tried reaching out to her, and she mentioned an audience, demanding an audience.
You heard the queen?
An audience.
Reached out to the queen, and she responded in her usual fashion.
Okay.
Also, why would she be speaking common?
Maybe it's not the
Okay.
queen.
That
It's
sounds
not the
weird.
Yeah, she.
Oh wait. So, what made you first think that it was the queen?
The accent. We have a very specific accent.
Okay.
Somebody
You
say it sounds
mentioned
very
to me.
nice. Sorry.
No, context is appreciated. So, there's more than one Githyanki we know who speaks common. That's not the queen. Kemen was saying it's not likely, right?
It's not our way to favor that over our own native tongue, unless there's other circumstances. But
Okay. So, there's your. Don't
All
you
right,
have?
I'm sorry. Either way, we're in the middle of a road and we just got attacked. So I feel like we should not be standing here right now.
Yeah. We should fill in the guards so that they can fill in the kings, and if, it also could happen to the others. We got to find the others.
How far are we from either our house or the palace, Foozie?
You guys are probably closer to your house than the palace, based on the shopping you were doing, because you were marketplacing and such. So you're a little bit closer to your house. It's probably a 20-minute walk, whereas the palace is probably a 40-minute walk.
Weren't we converging back on the midnight scale because Hasina was there, and so from our memory, so was Irene and Kiroso, who were sort of like keeping her company.
Yeah, they were there. Or they still are. They're like outside.
Yeah, so we three would assume that, they would be there. We would go back there. Because Treebender's also there. We also got food for them. So how far away is the midnight scale?
Midnight scale is very close to the palace, but a little bit closer just based on where you are. So like 35-minute walk instead of the 40.
Okay. So Valen, I can carry you.
I can manage on my own, but
okay.
We don't have any way of communicating with them, do we?
No. The Eyes of Longing you gave to Duvessa. We have the ear cuffs, but that's not with... Wait, hold on. The ear cuff. Hold on. Earrings of Companionship. That's with Ryland, Valen, and Kiroso. So that's actually perfect. But it only operates for how close the relationship is. Do you have an intimate relationship with Ryland?
An intimate relationship. That is your choice.
Intimate as it gets, yeah.
It's pretty intimate.
We're hoeing Ryland out to everybody.
Yeah. No, Ryland is poor choice in women, apparently. But I will try to contact him. Hold on.
Yeah.
I forgot about that item and the fact that we gave me one. It was basically worthless because you were all still fairly new to me.
Yeah, you were new. I was like, I don't know if you're close to anyone yet. I think you're still casual. So it's all like, it's 800 feet's pretty nice, but
it's true. Yeah, in the direct vicinity, it's useful.
It stops working out of regular earshot.
Yeah. Gosh.
We start walking and talking, or at least attempting to talk. But yeah.
Okay. What is your first? What would you start your conversation with?
Ryland, we were just brutally attacked. I don't know where you are, but be careful. They have hoods, dark hair, claws. Usually start with some kind of deceit. We're making our way.
The Ryland you have tiled is unconscious.
Give me an Arcana check.
Arcananas.
Arca-bananas.
You're not terrible.
Ooh.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Some would say I'm pretty good.
Yeah, some would say you're pretty good. I think a 28 is pretty freaking good. Okay, so you are more aware of, obviously, the workings of magic items as opposed to, the certain subtle things that you may notice in its return. But it is eerily quiet at first. And you don't seem to get any kind of response, which is strange. But then almost like jumbled together, you start to hear some kind of communication. It does sound like it's Ryland, but it's like very, very quick, and then it stops. And then again, long silence. And this is kind of strange to you, especially considering whatever barrier was around you had just dropped. And perhaps that has some kind of interference with your communication. But now that it's gone, it feels like whatever was waiting was played in fast forward.
More of Mirtiswa's interference. This is not good. Are there any guards nearby?
It's not too hard to find one. They're not too far away most of the time, but you are able to find a pair, probably on the other end of the road.
He's gonna grab one and just not physically grab, but just get their attention. Yeah. Look, I know that I was just attacked. I fear my friends might be.
All the blood.
I'm just shredded. he's really tall, like 8 feet tall. He'll just minor illusion Ryland.
Ryland, yeah, we're aware.
yeah,
The preventers. Are you in need of healing?
Yeah, I can see to that in enough time. If you could check on them, that would put an ease to my mind.
Okay. We'll send word.
Yeah,
Do you need escort at least?
I won't say no to that. But
good idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if you can walk and heal at the same time. He, for some reason, doesn't want healing. He wants to do it on
We
his
would
own.
direct you to some of the palace healers to be able to take care of you. I am capable of healing currently,
Okay.
but we will accompany you. And you see the pair kind of take sides, flanking the group as they follow you wherever you'd like to go. But unless there's anything else you want to say or do, I'm going to swap over to another group.
That's good for me.
Okay, perfect. Which means we are coming back to Team Water. Irene, unfortunately, unconscious on the roof, and Kidoso in probably near the hole you dug out of as a badger.
Yeah.
And freshly stabbed, but she, after doing so, seems to straighten up for a second, and her glowing red eye is still looking down at you. And then it feels like you blink, and she's not there anymore. And suddenly it is just you. And again, that muffled feeling, that oppression that felt like it surrounded this area seems to slowly fade away. And you're starting to hear the sounds again.
We'll almost take a second to look around for people going, what just happened? A person was attacked, and or signs of person who was attacking me. Then I'm gonna start just calling out for Irene because I don't see her.
Correct. Give me a quick perception on what's happening. Actually, more insight, I think. Let's go for insight instead.
It's the same roll.
Okay, it's still good. Good job. As you are looking around, there are a few people who seem to be kind of walking by, but you did exit the back of the store, so you are kind of between buildings and alleys and such. Anyone who kind of seems to look in your direction is more oh, there's people there, and not necessarily taking note of anything off. You also know that while you were here, your spells make noise. You were getting stabbed, you were making noises, but anyone who does seem to be walking in this area just seems to acknowledge that you're there and then continue on.
So I'm not getting any response calling out Irene's name. Not awesome.
Correct.
So I am going...
I would say, because Irene is who she is, even though she is unconscious, it doesn't take too much to see a floating pile of hair off the edge of this roof, because she was at the very, very corner of it when she fell.
Then I don't need to do magics to try and find her. Handy.
No.
I'm a look at this. Look at this wall. How does one climb? I can swim real good, so I'm gonna see if I can't find a way to climb up there.
Okay.
You were just a badger.
I mean, at first I will be like, "Oh, Irene, there you are. Come down here. What? Are you okay? What is happening?" And then shit, and nothing happened. I'm like, go climb.
I don't know if I can pull this off. I have to get into character. Hold on, got this.
Collapses. There are some boxes that are along the side, but you would of course need to haul yourself up. So I will need an athletics check from you to see if you can hoist yourself. Oh shit, very nice.
Oh yeah.
I was like, strength isn't my strong suit, funny to say, but I did take proficiency in athletics.
Okay, not bad at all. It is, again, not something you're used to. You are a swimmer, as we have talked about, but this doesn't seem to be too bad for you. You're able to scale the roof and get on top, and find Irene unconscious.
So I'm gonna rush forward, and I was gonna dump level 6, but who knows if this bitch is coming back, so we're just gonna do a level 2 cure wounds.
Okay.
Maybe I'm gonna need that level 6. So that's 12.
All right.
Thank you.
Irene, you come back to consciousness on the roof with 12 hit points.
Oh, what? She's on? Well, she's immediately gonna look for the person who beat shit out of her. So
Thank goodness you are okay. She vanished.
she vanished. Did you manage to
Disappeared.
face her off?
She chose to. Do you know what? Yes, I chased. No, I do not know why she chose to leave. She had very much the upper hand.
Then we should probably contact the others. You have
Well,
needs of
if
the-
they are very close by, I will attempt to use this earring,
Uh-huh.
and nothing happens. And then I remember how it works, and I'm gonna take this earring off. I think this might be more effective for you. Call them? I don't know if I know. Well, I guess call. It would still work.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know if I have the terminology for a phone call, but the word call
Vernacular.
predated.
Yeah, you're just calling them. Yeah.
Yes.
It's an earring.
Call out to them.
What is he asking? I'm very confused.
I'm giving you the earring of communication of some kind, but it's more effective range-wise based on how close you are to the people, like it's emotionally. And y'all are still fairly new to me, so it doesn't work super far for me.
Yeah. Here are the details, just to remind you, for the earrings of companionship.
Got you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's gonna slip that in and reach out to the others and be like, "Hey, we just got ambushed out here. You all okay?"
The others, who are you first reaching out to? You can only reach out to one person who has the earring, and you know that Ryland has one and Valen has the other. So, of the two, who would you reach out to?
Well, Ryland's probably unconscious, knowing him.
You don't know.
She's gonna reach out to Valen because she knows that Valen can reach out to everyone because he has wizard shit. He's real good at wizarding.
All right. You do reach Valen. Valen, the first voice that you hear is not the one you reached out for, but instead Irene.
Hey, are you? We were just attacked by some crazy woman with a claw, and I think Black Hith may have been behind it. I am very hurt.
Yeah,
And
you both. We always get it.
They got you too. Are you okay?
No,
Is that
bleed through my chest. Yeah.
so?
Kid also picked me back up. He's
Okay, he's okay.
doing
All
much
right.
better.
Yeah, okay. He can heal. All right. Have you heard from Ryland?
No, I was hoping you had. I'm literally just conscious again. Kiroso and I had to fight her off. How did she attack you at the same time?
Dark hair, hood, robes, the whole nine. So you get just
Yeah, you just said she had claws.
yeah.
We got clawed up
gold
pretty bad
claw.
over here.
Yeah, that tracks. Okay. Well,
Unless there's multiple.
if the queen's behind it, then attempting to assassinate us in groups is not outside of her reach.
What? All right. So okay, we need to check on Ryland. Shall I? I have the earrings.
I tried already. He's not responding. I sent guards over to check in on him. So
Wasn't-
they should be mobilizing.
Was it Nirja with them?
They're just with me.
No. Who's? Wait, is it that silly monk person? Was it Elva? No, okay, sorry. I'm probably
Oh,
talking
Irene
to-
doesn't really know Helga.
Helda is indeed with Ryland.
Oh, I don't know her very well.
I don't know if she's strong enough to carry him anywhere. He's like 400 pounds.
I wouldn't be shocked if
Rude.
she put that
He's
bad.
Well, how are you 8 foot and not 400 pounds?
With your armor, there's no way you're not 400 pounds. Okay.
It's made of
He's
wood.
a whopping 277.
At 8
Slick.
feet?
There's no way.
Yeah, that doesn't seem right.
Pretty
Shaq
slim.
was 7'1" and was 300 pounds most of his
You have
career. I
weapons?
can't.
God.
So Ryland's
I used the-
malnourished.
I used the little calculator thing when I was originally made him, so.
The calculator was wrong. Throw it away.
Also, you're a giant, so I imagine you're just big boned as it is.
Well, he just tells everyone
Half
he's
giant.
225.
Yeah. Sorry, Brian. We've interrupted you 32 times. Could you?
No, it's cool. I get it. Rylan wants to be svelte and lithe. Delicate little fur.
Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna mute
so-
first, or not mute, but hide my camera. Go ahead.
You're
Held
good.
it.
Who's being shifty?
Is there anybody else around Rylan? I guess
No,
you
that
have
was
to
it.
reach out to him then. I don't think I can.
All right, we're going to the. We're gonna go see Hasina again. We're just gonna go to the meeting place. I think it's the safest place to be right now.
All right.
And then we'll reconvene and figure. But if we don't hear or see Rylan soon, we have to. This is gonna sound strange.
No.
Can you ask if Kuroso? I know druids can change forms. Is it possible for him to? Does he have a form that he could assume that would make searching for him easier?
It's just the two of us here. Kind of violates the buddy system, doesn't it?
Correct. This is more when we reconvene.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm bleeding through my chest. I don't know if being alone right now.
I'm not laughing. Let me stop.
Alright, kiddo, so, are you able to shapeshift into like a bird or anything with good detection abilities?
His orcs.
Both, either. Yes.
I
Do
understood
need
none of
to-
that. I heard jet. You can transfer into a jet. That's great. We can use one of those.
I said either or both. And then I said
Oh.
yes.
Perfect. Kiroso's got it.
Okay.
You
All
need
right.
me to fly somewhere?
After we reconvene, we might want to do a sweep to see if we can find Rylan.
Ryland is missing? Oh, I can do this now. I will not. I can do both. I can stay here and you'll see. And I'm gonna cast Summon Beast.
Okay.
Boop.
Are you gonna summon Rylan with summon beast?
Yeah.
Summon Rylan with
Do a level 2 spell? Nah.
Jesus.
But what I can do is manifest the spirit of a bird and do my
Okay.
best to be like this big motherfucker. Go find him.
Please find this big man.
Do you actually speak to it, or do you like pantomime? Like,
Well, it's a beast, so it doesn't like. I'm sorry. Good.
I don't have speak with animals prepared. 'cause
The
I'm better
only
than that.
person in Kimate Kimane with orange hair. Should be easy to.
how do you mime orange?
Yeah, that's
How
true.
about go ahead and give me, we're just gonna say persuasion for general, like how much this bird understands.
Oh, hold up. Straight up. I pulled up
Can
the stat block.
I-
It understands the languages you speak.
Oh,
So,
yeah,
because
fine.
it's
It's more
magic,
just, it's
I see.
describing
Intelligence.
Ryland.
Can
It's got
I link
intelligence
this
of
with
4?
her animal
No,
handling?
4, not a +4, just 4. Okay.
I didn't know. Yeah, no, it's 4. I'm
Sorry.
sorry, you wanted what role I was being obnoxious?
Persuasion.
Can I assist with her animal
Persuasion, you
handling?
say?
I would. Oh God, yeah. You know what? I would say that means that you can either roll at advantage, although a 26 does get the job done, or you can roll as well, Irene, if you want to say that you help as well.
We're gonna help the shit out of this bird.
I'm gonna help the shit out of this bird. Let's go.
It's gonna be
You roll or
great.
you want me to roll again?
Confused burb.
I think she's gonna roll. I'm assuming. How are you gonna roll? There it is. Okay. It's not bad. It's not
Roll
bad.
12 to increase your odds.
I
I
appreciate it.
feel like you're describing it with words, and then in the background, Irene's like drawing antlers or something, like just helping in a different way. But after a little bit of explanation, your beast spirit does seem to understand exactly what you are asking, and there's no distance or anything tied to this particular spell, right? They can just exist for as long as you're concentrating for the hour, right?
No, nothing about having to stay within range. And
I
it
don't
just
think
lasts
so.
up
I
to
was like,
hours.
I'm pretty sure they just have. Yeah, they're just here. Okay, so go ahead and give me a perception check from your spirit, and we'll see how the search goes.
Perception, you say?
Perception. For your bud. Oh no. Oh, it's only a +2. Okay.
Yeah, it ain't
that was
proficient.
a-
It's just wisdom.
Interesting. Yeah, wisdom.
Here's
Okay.
your roll.
Yeah, have you seen this man? 100%. That's exactly what it is. Okay, so you're sending off the bird. The two of you are still on this roof, but communication has gone out, and the bird has gone searching for Ryland. Anything else from you two before I swap over to the final location?
I'm just looking to see if I have more heals to spare.
No problem.
You know what? I will do one more level 1 this time.
Okay.
And go. There you go. 8 more hit points.
All right. Mm-hmm. All right. So another 8 hit points to Irene. That should bring you up to like 20,
Thank you.
right? Didn't you have 12 before? All right. So with that,
you did it. You did the thing.
I got you, girl. I know
saw
you coming back, and there's some rust. I'm gonna try and take care of you as best I can. Okay?
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem.
Also, my medicine's making me run to the bathroom real quick, so we're gonna have to deal with the tiniest bladder in this group now.
Don't worry. Once we finish this third setting, I have to go pee. So I'm gonna just take a quick break anyway. I've had a lot of water today. But anywho, we switch over to our third and final scene, in which Helda, you were able to grab a piece of this woman's claw before she left, but she did turn and dart around the buildings to disappear. Ryland remains on the floor and does seem to be breathing, but he is unconscious, and you find yourself here by yourself.
Okay, the first thing she would do is just, okay, actually, how fucked was she left in this fight?
You're not too bad. You got hit a couple times, but it did feel more like collateral. Like she was just trying to get you to leave, and you were not. But you're only you're not even halfway down. You're
Cool.
You're mostly healthy.
All right, we're gonna go over to Ryland, see if we can wake him up, because she is fucking dumb. We're gonna grab him by the face. We're like, Ryland, are you okay? Wake up!
Does not seem to wake.
Damn it. Does she know about the earring that he has? She's seen him use it a couple times. Does she know
You've seen
about
the
it?
group use it. You have seen the group use it before.
Okay. She would try to use that. She would take it off his ear, try to use it. Phelan? Anyone? Hello?
I think you guys are casual, right? I don't think
Yeah.
you guys are. I wouldn't say you're close yet, unfortunately.
I mean, she gets up early
yes.
to talk to him in the mornings, but yeah.
That's so bad out of context.
It is. You guys are casuals, right? No.
Strictly social.
Unfortunately, at the distance, you are not able to establish a connection.
Yeah, at this point, she's getting really upset. Damn it. Okay. At this point, she's looking really distraught. She's looking at her bag, back at Phelan. Back at Ryland. Back at her bag, back at Ryland. Damn it. Okay. At this point, she's talking to her bag. I need your help right now. I need him alive. I need you to give me something to heal him. Okay? Please. And we're going to reach into the bag and hopefully pull something that can help him here.
Fantastic. We're always excited to do this. So I need a hold on. Your bag is special, and I have a very specific thing for that. So 1 second.
Because you said you need him alive, you're just gonna pull out an alternate universe Ryland who is alive.
Die.
I need him alive. I need something to heal him, is what I said.
Yeah, obviously you're looking for a potion.
We'll take 2 rounds.
Oh, like
rounds.
that's bad. That's
Lady,
so bad.
I would say no. Unfortunately, there was too much going on for you to think. I don't think his brain would be in that mindset at all. Unfortunately. Okay, so first thing I need from you is a d20.
Okay. 1d20. Let me see if I do this right. Damn it.
And then I need your d100.
74.
Okay.
But then again, we don't know what that means.
Unfortunately, yeah, no. This is the fun
No
part.
idea. It's not an 8, so it can't be crit.
You reach in, and the first thing you feel is something very, very cold
Okay.
and really hard. Very small. You reach in, you pull out a diamond worth 500 gold.
Yes, we need those. Mark it down.
Okay.
Not bad.
Oh, fuck.
If we had a cleric.
You can revivify the man who's not dead.
Okay.
I mean, you can kill him real quick.
Just give him a good tap.
He's the only one there that can cast a spell.
Ah. Yeah, at this point she's just frustrated. This doesn't help me right now.
Do you reach it again?
Yes.
Oh, again?
I knew it!
I did a d20 again, please.
Okay, damn it. Okay, sorry about this, guys. My
No, you're
God.
fine. Also, don't forget to write down the item you did pull out, so you know that you have that.
Okay, I have a diamond with how much? I'm sorry.
500.
500 gold.
500. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Surprised I
Taekwondo?
haven't gotten one.
That's so funny. Where it's like he's dying. I need something. Ah, jeez.
Yeah, no.
I
It's like
believe that would help.
I know. That's true. That would be wild if someone was like, I can revivify. I just don't have the diamond on me, and you were like, got it.
I am rolling like ass.
Okay.
Goddamn.
And 100, please.
That's not necessarily bad.
89.
More useless treasure. 89. Okay.
More useless treasure.
Uh,
Okay.
You reach in. This one's larger. This one is bigger. It's also very, very flat, and as you're kind of pulling it, you feel like it kind of stabs you a little bit. And as you're yanking this out, you pull out a 2x4 of wood,
Okay.
and you have a slight splinter because of it.
Insult to injury. Again. Good damn.
D20.
Yeah. Riveting gameplay from me. Okay.
Listen, you're gonna build the Rube
very
Goldberg machines where the plank knocks over and then rolls the diamond and it hits this next thing, and somehow it'll heal Ryland.
You
Yeah.
what you
All right.
Oh gosh.
This is how Helda became an artificer.
Right?
All right.
Two.
Ooh,
Oh lord.
Oh, a 2. Oh, jeez. Okay, sorry.
One of the lowest ones I've gotten so far.
Uh-huh.
That's
could be
usually
bad.
good.
Oh my god, don't let it be gooey.
You fully expect all of these items to be inanimate, and this one is as well. It is
Okay.
cold. It is round. It is vaguely almost like vial shaped. There's something that does feel like perhaps it has something in it, like a container. As you pull it out, you notice that this is vaguely almost the shape of a potion, but it is not. Instead, you pull out an explosive bomb.
Okay.
With a short fuse.
Lit.
It's not lit. It's not lit.
Oh, I was about to say. I was like, okay, at least I got a flare now. Okay.
Back in.
What in the Looney Tunes bullshit would that be? You pull it out, it's already lit. Jeez.
All right. At this point, so everything else, like the 2x4, the diamond is on the ground right now. That's the one thing she's like, okay, this I can't put down. Okay. We're gonna
Put it in
dig.
Ryland's bag.
We're gonna dig again. Here is.
Okay, one more time. D20, and then we'll see what happens after
We'll
that.
see what happens from there.
Yep.
Okay. 16, a little
All
better.
right. Yep. D100.
28. Oh my god.
28. As you are reaching, this is a wild list. I forgot how fun this can be. But as you reach in, again, you're feeling something that kind of feels inanimate, but it's also warm, and it feels like it has a kind of like texture to it. And you're realizing the bottom of it, like where you're grabbing, where your arm is, or where your hand is at least, it feels vaguely like a bone. And as you pull out a steaming turkey leg.
Oh.
Force feed the turkey leg. That'll heal.
I was about to ask, can I feed it? Can I feed him the turkey? Will that heal him?
It will not. Well, I mean, food will not heal a person who is unconscious, unfortunately.
Okay,
Yeah,
can I do like the Looney Tune thing? Can I do the Looney Tune thing where you hold it over him and the smell wakes him up? Smelling salts like that?
Like smelling salts with turkey.
Yeah.
You get turkey grease splattered all over your face.
Oh, she is. At this point, she would just be like close to crying at this point. Oh my god.
Don't blame her.
I know I just made you roll a bunch. Roll me one more d20, please.
Yep.
D Bendy.
Finally.
Okay.
Now, either that's real good or real bad, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see it.
As you are just pulling things out that are not helpful and you're frustrated, Ryland is down, but he's breathing. There's just a lot of stress at this moment, and nothing is kind of working out the way you would like to have it work out, at least. Above you, Kido, so what does your bird look like?
It's native to the area, so I assume it is some desert bird of prey.
Okay.
Because there's not a lot of desert birds that aren't birds of prey.
Yeah. Okay. Is circling you, but not in the sense of, hey, this is a vulture that's probably trying to eat my dead friend right now. Does instead seem to be eyeing the two of you with a sentience that doesn't seem natural for a bird of that size. And you watch as it seems to almost like confirm something and then start heading a little bit closer. And as that happens, Helda, you start to feel almost like something is kind of affecting this area again. Once again, that kind of silence that oppressed the area is gone.
Mm-hmm.
But there's something else that feels almost disorienting that's like shifting around you. And specifically, it seems to kind of be right behind Ryland. He's on the ground, but like on the other end of him, something feels to almost be kind of apparating or changing just the air it's in. Something feels off.
So there's like somebody standing behind him?
You don't see anyone. This is fully like a feeling. It almost feels like all the hairs on your neck are standing up and like something is just off. And Helda, you feel and see it in a way. It almost feels like, imagine like Schlieren in a way, like a distortion in front of you that feels like almost like waves.
All right. She is currently trying to save her friend and be on the watch here, so she's gonna, as nonchalantly as possible, pick up the 2x4 and throw it in that direction.
You gave her a weapon, Foos. You done fucked up.
I did. She is the weapon, though. I mean,
Yeah,
It's a fucking 2x4.
fucking throws it. I love this panicked response. It's like nothing's working. Shit.
No,
Throws
at this
it
point,
to
yeah,
my
I'm just
floor.
in her mindset right now.
No, I love it. You do chuck it, and you do watch as whatever displacement is happening there seems to almost like warp around the wood, but it disappears. It goes straight through that kind of distortion, and you don't see it come out the other end.
Holy fuck. Okay, does she know whatever the fuck what's going on there? Any idea?
Oh, give me an Arcana check. You are someone who does research a lot of magic items, magic things. I'll get you choose between Arcana
Let's
or
go,
Investigation.
Kit. Let's go,
My-
Kit.
Yeah,
Let's
Kit.
go, Kit.
Come on.
Shh.
You got
My
this.
investigation is infinitely better. All right,
Okay,
so
go for that.
let us pray. All right.
Hell yeah.
Okay. From what you can make out, you have never seen something quite like this before, but Helda's seen a lot of weird shit. You've also read about a lot of weird shit.
Did you pray for
This
shit?
is some kind of something's trying to travel here.
Oh,
You're not
Lord.
sure if that means something is trying to take Ryland or something is trying to step through and stand where Ryland is. But something is coming.
Oh Lord. Okay.
With that panic, I will let you say what Helda might be doing, and then we're going to move back to another scene. But what would Helda immediately react to upon realizing that?
She would motion to the bird like quickly, and she would grab, like hurry the fuck up, and she would try to grab Ryland and move his ass. It's gonna be fucking futile, but she's gonna try it anyway.
Drag him, fantastic.
I mean, she's a strong girl.
She ain't. No, she's not. She's
strong.
Dexy.
She's a monk.
She's not. Yeah, the strength score is not high, but the dex is. But yeah, I'm gonna give me an athletics check just to see how successful your dragging will be, and then
Okay.
we will move on.
All
from
right.
there.
I am rolling naked here. Let's see it.
It's a nice bald
bad.
roll. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad at all. All right.
Roll.
With that, we will
You
swap
big
back.
piece
to...
of... Come on! Trying to save your life. Let's go! Kill him! You're doing it!
It's actually working. You are like pulling him away. Perhaps out of rage, you are succeeding in dragging this gigantic man
You
in
need
plate
to
armor.
go on a diet later! Or get lighter armor!
Put a gif in the chat that's how Hello's doing it for sure, 100%.
Oh my gosh.
Gotta use that
Oh,
dex.
Nenner's gift is killing me though. Oh my god, amazing. Okay. We're going back to the initial group, and actually I'm gonna ask for, I guess, 2 minutes real quick because I gotta go pee.
Okay.
So I will let if Nenners, the lovely Valen, and Nirja want to chat while I'm gone for a moment, you can go ahead and do that. But I will be right back. I gotta pee. Yeah.
Nirja is gonna put down her arm kind of near you, Valen, just, being ready to, like, help you if at any point it gets too painful, and whatnot. I mean, she can pick you up under your arms and just sort of, like, walk you forward if that's what you need. She does have quite a bit of hit points left. You can't hear you muted.
Bad at microphones.
I was trying to let you guys hear me chew.
Fair.
Balin is resilient, as a matter of fact, and is doing his best to keep all the pain inside, and is trying to focus on what the hell just happened and why.
Doesn't sound healthy.
Um,
So,
but he would just communicate to Irene that we're still going in that direction. Let us know if anything changes. I'm completely out of any and all magic resources, so I need to rest for a bit to at least get something back.
yeah. Do you think anything happened with Karugu? Do you think she was also attacked?
I don't imagine why she would be.
Association with us? I don't know.
Karugu is well fortified. I wouldn't worry about her.
Okay.
As you are speaking with Nirja, Valen, you hear a heavy Githyanki accent speak to you. It seems to only be you. Lose the guards.
Do I recognize his voice at all?
No.
I'll respond in Gith. Why would I do that?
Because you have limited time. You hear in Githyanki respond to you. Or Gith.
He looks at Kevin. Does he look like he's gotten any?
Kevin is in full, like, he's sweeping the area. Like, when you look at him, he's like, yeah?
Could you take these guards for a walk for a moment? I need to clear my head. I promise I'll be all right, I think.
I'm going with you.
Hey, guys, you've been so helpful. He's gonna look at the guards. Really, just crack job. Fantastic. But my brother doesn't want you here anymore, so could you leave? Look between the two of you and then back
Oh
at
my god.
Kevin. The one you just focused or talked to looks back at Valen. Do you feel safe?
It's not the words I would have chosen. But circumstances are such that I need to be outside of your presence for a moment, if that's okay.
All right.
I know it's an odd request, and I apologize.
You see Kevin just nodding beside you. Okay. We'll be nearby. if you change your mind.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
All right. You watch the two of them very suspiciously walk away, but seems to be kind of looking over their shoulders a couple times as they do that. And as that happens, Nirja, as you're looking over the two Yankee brothers and the guards who have just left, right behind Valen, you start to see the rest of this alley seem to distort and waver and shift a little bit. And just as you're like, something over there, you watch as what looks like reality itself seems to like peel away like a wrapper almost. And as it seems to almost kind of like flap in the wind that you don't ever thought was possible as you're looking at this, you see what looks to be a cloaked person, brown skin and, okay, sorry, I just saw Irene's thing go away. That scared me for a second. I was like, am I losing connection? But brown skin and long brown cloak, as well as leather armor that you can see. At a very quick glance, because you are a warrior, I think you would also notice there definitely seems to be weapons under this cloak. But currently, you see this figure reach out and grab Valen specifically from probably his shoulder, just kind of grabbing his cloak. And Valen, you are welcome to make a strength saving throw if you would like to resist. But you are currently being grabbed.
Can Nirja also like help? Because as soon as she sees that arm go out to him, she's going to be protective and be like, nah.
This is a blink of an eye. Unfortunately, only he would be able to make a reaction here.
All right.
Yep, we have nothing that I mean, he is... He's just gonna... yeah, I think he's just gonna let it happen. It's just at this point...
Okay.
What is he gonna do? So it's just he'll put his trust in whoever this is and find out what's happening.
You are pulled and not too gently by any means yanked into the folding space that is behind this figure, in which you see immediately, I imagine you're just reacting as well as Kemen. You see this figure kind of hold up her hand and then get in and turn and start to walk into it.
Okay.
As the three of you, Kemen's eyes seem to kind of narrow for a second, but you step into a new space, a new fully dimensional space. It is starry in every direction, except for the floor that you seem to be standing in. You're in a rounded room. This place is humming with wards and magic and arcane tamperings of some kind. It's circular, and some part of it almost feels like the layer of a wizard's tower. But again, you look up and it's just stars. The cloaked figure is in front of you. And sort of tilts her head for a second. I imagine you want me to get your friends too. Wait here and please don't touch anything.
Who are you? What are you doing?
We'll get to that.
If I open my bag, will I destroy us all?
Yes.
Good to know. Nirja, do not open your bag of holding, no matter what you do.
She's like 1,000 yards there, like I know exactly what that is, and I hate this.
I will also repeat myself, please don't touch anything. And you watch that wavering return, and she seems to step back through it. Valen, as you're here, give me an Arcana check as you're in this new space. God damn, he back, baby, he back. As you're here, you are... This place is like simply alive with magic and wards and various different things that seem to be in progress, perhaps. There are many tables that seem to be scattered about this room, and where you are standing specifically seems to have some kind of rune that is right beneath you that is pulsing gently. And as you're kind of turning around, you're realizing right in the center of this rune seems to be a very large purple crystal. Everything else around here seems to pulse, and it is almost overwhelming. And since you understand it, you're starting to see what looks like runes and schematics and a lot of planning all over the walls and tables. A lot of it seems to be in Gith.
Ah, all right. At least they understand the beauty of our language. That's good. He's not gonna touch anything, but he will do some academic snooping. Like, can he start putting together,
Academic snooping. Okay, yeah. Investigation check, please.
All right. Let's see.
Oh my God, Jesus! Who is this man? You are starting to see various, as you mentioned, of course, various schematics. There's many different things in many different spots. But one thing you are immediately noticing, clocking on all of the runes, all of the plans that you're seeing around here, the infinite comes up a good amount of times. And you're also starting to notice that even though this does seem to be the sky above you being sparkling and twinkling, outside of this very room, and there are a couple of windows and doors that are opened up, you can hear the gentle sloshing of water. It sounds like perhaps whatever experiments or knowledge that is being gained here, a lot of it has to do with the investigation of the infinite.
All right. That's interesting. He'll point out discreetly that these have to do with the infinite. Yeah. Whoever's here is studying this quite a bit.
Okay.
I think I might know her. I don't
Really?
think you do. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
this isn't like a crazy ex-girlfriend we need to worry about.
Oh.
That just dragged me to another dimension.
No, I mean, if my ex-girlfriend dragged you anywhere, she'd probably kill you. So it's probably not the case.
Oh, okay, that's good. Good.
She's fantastic, very deadly. But we'll, for right now, I think it should be fine. With that, we're gonna stop. To the lovely Irene and Kino. So I realize you cast the spell, and are you guys still on the roof? Are you guys?
I mean, I don't have a great way of helping anyone down from a roof. So unless Irene's feeling up to going down herself.
There's a box
Yeah.
there. Can jump onto box and then onto ground, maybe? I don't know.
It's still in quite a distance though. It's not like a nice. It's a good probably like 15-foot drop onto the box before you get to the ground.
What I'm hearing is you don't believe in us.
Plus, I have a good vantage point to just keep an eye out on the sky. I don't know if I've
On the bird.
ever lost sight of the bird, or if it
That's
was.
a good point. Give me a perception check. We'll see if you were able to from the distance. Okay. I think you wouldn't have lost visual on this bird, and eventually it seems to be kind of be circling one area and kind of swooping down.
Oh, hopefully that means they found them. Ryland is this way. How far is he? It's the bird.
It's a good distance away. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell, but it's a good distance away.
They are not close. But if we can, I'm just looking over the edge of the building. If we can make it down from here, we can try and. It is capable of finding Ryland. It is not capable of bringing him here in any way.
That's true. I mean, I'm tempted to try the box jump. Because I see multiple boxes that look to be stacked. Right? But at the same time, I'm getting flashbacks of my cleric and how that went. So maybe bad idea.
Oh my gosh.
One bad
Everyone's
roll
just
away
like doing
from
math.
one bad roll away from needing more heals.
You have any spells that are force damage? Maybe if you angle down at the same time and jump.
I love that you're trying to get me to rocket jump. That's great.
You will shoot the ground and then land on it in the same velocity. Your force magic does not shoot you back in the other direction.
Though.
There are no mutant laws in magic.
Oh, we
No.
have to do
Also,
the
Yudi told
stretching
us to
thing.
stretch. Actually, not Yudi. Sorry.
Not Yudi. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
I felt that crack in my back.
But in the time that you are there, the two of you start to feel a distortion.
Great.
Not too far away, about 5 feet away or so. The air itself seems to kind of waver and then eventually kind of tear up, almost like ends of a page, just curl back, revealing nothing but what seems to be blackness at first. And then some stars seem to spot into view before a cloaked woman stands there or steps there. I've retrieved Valen, and if you would like to accompany us, I suggest you follow me.
Yeah, the last time we followed someone, we got beat near to death. She's doing insight check, arcane check, all that shit.
Oh, God, go ahead, give me the insight check.
Okay. Let me. Wow. I forgot that I put it in a different tab. All right. I know how to do this. Here's my insight.
Damn! Ooh. Damn! You guys are coming back rolling for realsies. This is fantastic. As you were looking through her, what are you mostly searching for? Whether she's trying to harm you or like what is Irene mostly?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Trying to discern her intent and looking at her armaments. Like
Her.
she's probably gonna stab us. What's she gonna stab us with?
Give me your Arcana as well, if you don't mind.
You got it. I will do the thing. I don't think she can tell anything about that portal, but she's gonna try with the Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
So here you go.
Oh, God, damn. Okay, yeah. The portal, you're getting a little less. You're getting a little less information from the portal, but what you are getting from her specifically seems to be that this is likely not. First of all, I'll start with your insight. She seems like she's sort of indifferent to the two of you, but is here on a request almost, and doesn't seem to be interested in harming you currently. You would also notice that the magic that peeled away this reality and seems to reveal another is not something you have ever seen before. And if she did it, she is either incredibly talented or maybe stole some kind of crazy artifact or something, but that is magic you have never seen. You've seen Valen teleport the two of you. You've seen various different ways you've used scatter, and that has teleported people, repositioned people, and done many different things.
Dimension doors, all
this
that.
is, dimension door. You've seen all kinds. This is the weirdest thing you've ever seen. It honestly looks like it's almost like forcing this teleportation of some kind. Like perhaps it's not necessarily normal.
Soon let's look at her also and be like, I don't think we could stop if we wanted to.
I am encouraged by the juice of words and not claws.
Yeah, that's nice too. But the other one used words before she clawed us up too.
This is true, but if she does have Valen, we must go either way.
I guess that's, yep. All right, here we go for another one. We just trust in all the cloaked strangers today. Let's see how this one goes. She's gonna like reach into her pocket and flip a coin. See how it goes.
See how it goes.
Yep, we're going.
He's not dead, by the way. Valen is alive. So.
I just spoke to him. He better not be.
If he's dead in the last 30 seconds, we got some problems.
All right, if he was dead, we'd be like, wait a minute.
But there is a diamond.
Truthfully, if he resisted, I was not above knocking him out so that I could drag him over, but he did come of his own volition.
Oh, that's good to know. Well, I would prefer to not get another concussion in today, so...
Then please.
Ready?
You see her motion.
She's gonna follow.
I'm seeing Joe do something, I think.
I'm pulling up my timestamp thing.
Oh, okay.
We're probably about to transition scenes, so
we are. Yes, you're right. I just saw you doing this. I was like,
so I will be following into the thing.
She's gonna pause right before the portal and be like, "Wait, if we go through here, will you be able to keep eyes on,
you are collecting all of our friends?
Yes, I have to go collect the last batch, I suppose.
Well, okay. They're over there. I'll point to the bird. We'll go inside.
Point to the bird.
Then leave. All right, the two of you step inside, and again, there's an overwhelming hum of magic. Numerous different glowing tools and wards that seem to be going off in this small space. It is quiet, but it is also kind of humming with magic. But as you step inside, you do recognize 3 of your companions. Kemen, Valen, and Nirja await within this room.
You are all okay. Oh, you are almost all okay. I'm gonna go catch your wounds. On my man with a single-digit HP.
Jesus. It's just like wavering. Gosh.
Glad to see you guys are mostly all right.
Likewise.
You know, we'll do what we can. There's 10. You at least have double-digit HP.
No, thank you. Thank you, Kuroso. I appreciate you.
For an 11.
Were you assaulted? Yes, you were. I'm sorry.
You were also attacked.
Same person, but what Irene was describing, yeah.
Yeah.
Or I don't know, doppelganger, cloaked agent, who knows?
Disguise of some kind.
Yeah, it felt real enough though. Did she say anything to you? Did you get any kind of communication?
Oh, the assailant. I don't think so. Foos, refresh my memory. I just watched it, but as far as I know, she was silent.
The only time she seemed to speak is if there was any kind of mind control nonsense happening, and it was the
and
order.
then the ruse
But
at the beginning.
correct.
She initially approached us in the guise of another druid, and then was not. The conversation ceased when the attack began.
That sounds about right.
It looks like she stole something from you. I'm assuming.
It has been interesting since losing this amulet, but so far I remain Kuroso.
Oh, what? Did you ever explain that to all of us? Oh, he did. Okay. Never mind.
I thought he did with like Helda and such. Him got together. He was like, "This thing is keeping me." So
yeah,
he did.
the only
like,
reason
early
I
on.
was still wearing it and not giving it to Nenners, whose symbol it was because of its functionality.
What about the
Yeah, okay.
person who found it, though?
Well, either or.
How long do you think your personalities will stay stable?
Until they do not.
Yeah, that's a druid answer. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting. All right, well,
What is this place, and who brought us here?
Kemen thinks he knows her, and I've confirmed that it is not a crazy ex-lover, so at least we don't have to worry about that. I don't know.
Does that mean she is a current lover, or that she is not crazy?
No. Hold on. No, maybe? I don't think she is. I think it's our sister. Her voice was really
Is it-
similar. Or
Then that is probably good that she is not
I
Yeah,
think
I
it
don't
is.
know.
I
type
haven't-
of any present past.
No, that's why I was very uncomfortable. But I think it's her.
Okay.
Why would she speak in common to me?
Well, she doesn't know if you remember much of the, she might not.
Do you have a sister, and you are surprised to know that she would know what language you are?
They've never met.
Yeah, I didn't spend much time.
Well, I'm sorry for your absence of one another, but glad you are now reconvening. This is good.
I think so.
And this place is...
A pocket dimension of some kind. If you have any bags of holding, keep them shut. Or any such devices. But some kind of pocket dimension she's been either engineering or using for her research purposes into the infinite, by the looks of it. He'll gesture to some of the notes and translate because he realizes, like, look,
Yes, these are writings, arcane, possibly.
yes.
He's gonna actually do another arcane sweep. This is more based on curiosity, and partway through that, she's probably gonna cough up a little bit. Sorry.
So many stab wounds. Go ahead and give me your Arcana check.
You got it. Let's see what curious mystery. Does anything in this room particularly stick out, like a shining beacon of thing to stare at?
The gigantic purple crystal in the center of this room is absolutely stealing your attention right now.
Yeah, but that's what you want us to think, Foos.
That's what you asked me, girl. If something's sticking out, that's the thing that's sticking out.
Not Edie.
But that's the first thing that sticks out to you. And there's also something about it that's pretty familiar. And it's been a little while since you've been around certain individuals, but you've definitely seen something that looks exactly like this before. And it's humming. It seems to be perhaps working in tandem with whatever wards are in this area, but it is active, it seems. You're pretty sure the last few times you've seen it, it hasn't looked, let's say, active like this. It's looked a little bit more inert.
Where did she last see the palace?
History check.
I feel like it was the palace.
Yeah, because the one Kambish was talking to?
Yeah. Eagle.
With a 19, you confirm. You remember seeing this in the royal, conference room. At the other end, there seemed to be one very large purple crystal and then a couple of other smaller ones. But they sometimes would glow upon contact, but without that contact, they seem to just be. And again, this one is humming with life.
She's gonna kind of move towards Valen and kind of lightly elbow him. Like, don't they have those in the palace?
Does he recognize him as being in the palace? Okay.
Now that she says that, yeah. You do remember seeing that.
Oh, in the king's room, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The one Kambish was using to talk to royal elf lady.
The Eladrin, I think.
That was infused with his soul.
Yep, the plot certainly does thicken.
Like soup.
He's gonna. Who has Akabi again?
Kiroso.
Kiroso, do you mind just pulling out the crystal for a moment? I just want to examine. Don't touch the other one, obviously. But,
Wait, the crystal's not in the bag, is it?
It's.
No,
if you look at my
that's
art, the
touching.
little rope thing, it's on the opposite side of my arm. Since
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll just kind of pull that off.
Does it look like the same kind of crystal?
It seems different.
Okay.
The Akabi is a different shade and seems to be. It seems to have many facets to it in terms of the color. It's not quite cloudy, but there are various different colors within it. This purple crystal in front of you is just the purest, most solid color of semi-translucent stone you've seen.
Okay. Well, thank you for humoring me. I wasn't sure. Yeah, I don't know. We have a lot of pieces, and I haven't had the time to put the puzzle together. But she's clearly on a similar path. Apparently, a less violent one.
You said we could hear running water, right?
Yeah.
Does it are there infinite vibes here? Like the infinite doesn't typically flow anywhere.
No, it does not. You looking out one of the doorways that are here that seem to be open, you can still see sort of an expanse of twinkling stars and just almost like an abyss that just extends forever. But closer and seemingly attached to whatever platform this pocket dimension is in or on, there seem to be almost like wading pools of water that are sloshing just outside of this.
I mean, can I get to it?
Yeah, you can walk right out there.
I'm gonna walk right out there.
You walk right out there. As you stand, there seem to be a set of stairs that lead into these wading pools. The water is clear and familiar.
I take some steps in and make sure it feels the vibes are right.
Give me an insight check.
The vibes, man, the vibes.
As you step in, the water rippling out from around you as you make connection, it's very much the infinite. It's so familiar and so comforting, but it feels almost like charged in some way. There's something about it that feels like it's almost like it's aware of you being there. A connection that took quite a bit of time for you to feel with the infinite, and the many times you have connected with it, but it almost feels like it's a connection that was similar to when you were told a very specific someone should not be anywhere near the infinite. Perhaps some kind of communication is possible here, but either way, it just feels like there's a very strong connection here.
It is the infinite, but you are awake. More so than I often find you. We have only spoken once, but aren't you here?
Persuasion, please.
Oh, kitty.
I forgot you do have a good. Oh, busy.
Expert.
Yeah. Oh, expert. That's what it was. I was like, damn, I forgot it was a +10. Jeez. Yes. As you connect with this, you immediately start to feel the water rippling out from around you as if you were continuously moving, even though you sat still now. But just softly in the back of your mind, I'm always here.
It is a comfort to hear from you. And it is a comfort to know that it is your presence that means my friends are still alive. Thank you.
You are safe where you are.
Take a second to just like fully submerge, just because it feels good, and just to like, just, you know, to meditate for half a second, just let yourself, your consciousness be one with the water, and just reestablish like I am of you, and this is we're gonna make it right. I don't know what needs to be made right, but I'm gonna make it right. Then I'm gonna walk, just walk my ass out, just dripping. This is safe here.
Druid left the room, came back wet, and was like, "We're good. We're safe."
Everything's right with the world.
Yeah. But as you are, oh, thanks, babe. As you are coming back in, we're going to swap to our poor Helda, who's dragging Ryland's body across the floor, just panicking and shooting, hooting and hollering the whole way as this distortion seems to be intensifying on the other end. And eventually you start to watch as reality peels away like a sticker almost, just curling away from this space, and darkness and the spotting of what looks like stars on the inside before a figure steps out. I'll need you to follow me. And as she says that, she looks down at Ryland's body.
Who the fuck are you?
I really don't want to explain that right now, but I have Valen.
You might have to.
And your friends. I'm gonna have to explain that you should come along with me. And you see her leaning down to touch Ryland's foot.
Oh, no, hell no. She's gonna slap her hand away.
I promise you, I only mean to help. And as she starts to hold her hand up, you start to watch it glow like a soft greenish color.
No, we just got... I'm sorry, we just got fucking ambushed. No.
All right. Roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
God damn it. I'll get punished for playing my character.
You're not.
No, you're not. This is.
I'm kidding. Yeah, I know.
Fine. Yeah.
It's perfect.
Oh, that's a good one.
Dang! Atta girl.
I was gifted a D20 though, so I have to use my D20s, you know?
You got advantage, actually. Oh.
Well, I have advantage, but I'm not rolling against me. It's,
okay,
it would,
point.
yeah, I would need to be able to roll to do that, but I'm
gonna
going to use what I got because I think Dirty gave me one.
He did.
It was dirty.
He did. I forget. Dirty
Don't rat Dirty
dropped
out.
some points. Dirty immediately came in and dropped some points, and I very much appreciate it. So thank you so much. Yeah, he did. Came in, gave you guys 5,000 gold, and then gave me a D20. So, yes, that would turn your...
Dog.
Does a 4 pass?
Does it?
4 does not pass.
Honestly, it does pass because we want this to happen.
We would.
That's true. It's bad for the character, but it's good for the player.
Yeah.
As you reach down, and she goes, fine. She seems to reach for her belt, and as she does that and stares at you, you see just a flash of light. And initially, you seem to kind of know exactly what's going to happen and be ready to resist it. But perhaps something about her magical might seems to overpower you at this moment. And you find yourself locking up in spot. You find yourself paralyzed. As you are kind of like reaching down for Ryland, and she goes to the other end of you. I do apologize, but I simply need to make this work.
You just hear grumbling from her. You just hear grumbling from her. I'm assuming she can't move her mouth. You just hear...
Yeah, exactly that. It'll be okay. And she unceremoniously sets one of her boots on one of your hips and kicks you through the portal.
So mean.
Oh no.
On the other
Great
end,
start, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
on the other end, in this space, after Kiroso comes in sopping wet and is like, "We are safe here," you all watch as a paralyzed Helda comes tumbling into this room.
Yeah, you just find her on the ground. How loud can she be if she's got her mouth shut?
I would say the moment you seem to tumble into this space, you feel the spell drop and you're able to move again.
Is that door still open or no?
No, you do not see any kind of door.
Okay, her
open.
first reaction after she got up would be to try and run towards where the door is.
It's not there, unfortunately.
Helda, what are you doing? Are you okay?
There's a weird woman. She's trying to hurt Valen.
I'm Valen. And that's my
Sorry,
sister.
right. I'm sorry. You know what I mean. Come on. Don't fuck with me, Rylan.
I don't think she's trying to hurt
If
Rylan.
it is the woman who sent you here, she is going to help.
You okay?
I appreciate your defensiveness, though. It's a good
No,
instinct.
she's just breathing hard. She's trying to come down from the stress here.
I assume Ryland's there as a corpse now, right?
Soon after, you hear, and you see by just the boot of one of Ryland's legs, he is being dragged into this room, and set in the center, unconscious but here. And as you all are now in this space, you see her just kind of sigh. All right, well, everything's fine. And she like waves her hand towards that Helda for a second. I'm just gonna reach down and touch Ryland's boot and give you a good old cure wounds. You heal 11 points.
Yay.
And are conscious. And as that happens, you watch the visage of this person sort of wave, much like the parting of reality not too long ago. And the cloaked woman with the brown skin seems to fade away. And instead you see a Githyanki woman standing before you in full leather and armor with 2 glowing swords attached to her hips. Sorry about that, but
I'm sure you are.
I've also been...
Not my Lakey.
No. We haven't had the pleasure of meeting yet, but, well, some of us. And as she looks off to the side, you guys watch as Kemen immediately just rushes towards her and grabs her and hugs her. It's just, oh, it's been so long, you're still alive. You taught me how to hug, do you remember? This is how we do it, right? And on the other end, you see her just kind of arms out like, yes, this is how we read to hug. Just, eventually, Kemen kind of peels off of her and is just, that's her! That's Master Kill! See a nod.
Oh,
This is awkward. Hello, sister. How has your life been?
Busy.
See this.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, it is nice to meet you.
If you were just a few minutes earlier, could have
I
saved
couldn't
us a
be.
lot of pain.
Um,
It is not.
we have a lot to talk about, but that woman being after you is something that is probably going to be a constant for most of you.
so we have a mirror assassin and now this.
Don't forget the
Bard bitch.
Bard bitch. Yeah. We do have. I mean, with at least we got Budai in prison.
For now.
Indeed. Anyway, I'm sorry. I imagine you brought us here for some eminent reason.
Mostly to make sure you weren't going to die, but also to ensure we can communicate for the first time in a while. I had to ensure that we weren't. She motions towards you and Kemen in very close proximity for a while, but I think in here we have found a way to make that not a problem. You see her kind of look down at Ryland for a second. He's alive, right?
He spoke, so I think so.
Riley?
Have you gotten up from the ground, dude?
No. He was definitely laying on the ground, seeing all the stars and everything. Like his genuine reaction was like, "You're not my goddess."
yeah, you're not my lady. But she was just like, this isn't some like weird undead treatment that's happening right now, right?
Yeah.
Like he's
No.
he's here.
I believe he's physically well enough. How was your trip, Ryland?
Which one?
He passed out once before, I think.
I assume you were assaulted by the same woman we were.
I don't know about the same ones, but she had gnarly claws.
Yeah, that's her.
You want to stay on the floor for a while?
We're sure they're not triplets. And yes,
I'm not sure
She's
what they are.
this is kind
most
of
assuredly one.
One woman in 3 different places. At the same
Yeah.
time.
Yes.
Sent you messages. Did you get?
I did.
It's
After-
gone. It's on Helda.
Yeah. I did after the silence or audio distortion field went down. I
How-
sent you a
Where's-
message.
Where's everybody else?
What do you mean?
Who's everybody else?
Treebender, Brucey.
We didn't get to them yet.
Oh,
They aren't here. We didn't get to the rendezvous point.
Weren't y'all protecting them?
No, we were on our way to them.
No, Caruso and Irene were.
We were also attacked, but not within the bounds of the building I definitely remember the name of because it was spoken aloud earlier.
Midnight scale.
The Midnight Scale.
Okay, so they should be safe too. I'm just gonna keep laying down here.
Okay.
All right, big guy.
You just hear him give a long sigh.
You want a turkey leg?
I forgot.
Did she? Rylan, where's your helmet? Did you?
Yes, he does want a turkey leg.
Have a turkey leg.
He turns to Fostra. Where did you leave his helmet back there?
She took it.
Yeah, I do believe she took it.
How?
Seems
It's okay.
petty.
I have a backup, and he'll pull out like a really shitty.
Oh,
I'm not.
We're in a pocket dimension. No one open up.
He goes to reach for it, and he's like, "Oh," and then he stops.
Nah, it's fine. I think you look better like this.
No bags of holding here.
Are you sure?
please don't kill us all.
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay. Oh, also, here. She gives you the diamond.
Gives who the diamond?
You, Valen.
Oh. Thank you. I don't know how you guys are randomly coming upon wealth, but it's a mystery for another time.
Joe, what's up?
Did a plank of wood fly in here at any point?
Yeah, probably. A 2x4. Yeah.
Noga's gonna make an honest man out of Valen.
A 2x4 comes flying in and then a paralyzed Helda
Yep.
comes flying.
Helda gets kicked in and then is holding a turkey leg in one hand and a 2x4 in the other.
So we all encountered the same woman, and she was able to go from place to place to place.
Well, actually, what was happening is that she was disappearing and then reappearing. Illusions.
Not
Was
for
she?
us.
Yes.
She felt very present where I was, but maybe
Some
you
kind of magical
observed
item.
something.
A magical item? How did you?
I'm gonna
How-
look to
I
How'd
just
you?
noticed.
Valen. Be like simulacrum.
Could be, yeah. Expensive spell, though. I'm sorry, you said you were going to say something?
From what I've seen, at least, the Melodious Master has been able to make duplicates of specific people. I don't believe it is quite that of a simulacrum, but it is what seems to be exact copies of some kind. She was one woman, at least from what I found out, and is now many.
Wait, so she. I'm sorry, I'm confused. She is one woman, but she had copies made of her.
Correct.
Correct.
Okay.
You
Well-
talked about doing that, weren't you?
I was talking about cloning you in case you die. I still need an inch by inch cube of your flesh at some point.
It's not a pound of flesh anymore.
I've learned about
It's
this.
finally getting there.
I've learned my lesson.
Okay. Foos, based on that weird ass description and the fact that Helda likes to read weird shit, does she know
Mhm.
anything about this?
History check, yes.
Okay.
I immediately forgot what the check was called, and then it popped back into my head. Thank goodness.
History. Let us pray.
History.
Ah, that was terrible.
Ooh, rough.
Nope.
Yeah, as you attempt to recall it, boy, if you have, you can't remember it right now, but also, Helda's probably a little rattled right now. Like, Ryland was down, you were having no help, there was a bird, and you got paralyzed and kicked through a portal, so right now, it's
I
not
met
coming to
Valen's
you.
mean sister, yeah.
Yeah, correct.
But speaking of, I'm gonna stop concentrating on a bird that no longer serves a purpose.
Yeah,
Yep, that's
As he
coming.
walks away.
yep.
Oh no.
All right. So you mentioned the Melodious Master. We know them as, well, Mirchiswa. Are you?
Yeah.
So we're tracking the same target.
Yeah. I've been tracking him mostly because Blackith is involved with him. He does also seem to be involved with many different cultures.
I do want to warn you, Blackith is extremely upset with me. I'm pretty sure.
She is extremely upset with the three of us, with the exception of the other brother.
Okay. Well, now that that's off my chest, do you have a plan, a course of action?
Is it safe for me to be here and hear this?
And hear what?
He just kind of gestures to his face.
Yeah, this is warded with the help of the Infinite. The Infinite does seem to make it so that certain things, and whether that be deities or whatever it may be, are impossible to find if we wanted. So, with the help of the Infinite, and I'm sure you are aware, most Githyanki are fluent in non-detection. A combination of both being amplified makes it so that we are undetectable while we are here.
Yeah, then you could have been making us undetectable this whole time. Totally out of character.
This is impressive, I have to say.
Well, it's not all a solo effort. You've met him, but there are too many eyes for him to be here.
Met him. Not
It would have been very He's like, you can't be in here with that face.
No, you know what? You're right. Like kicks him back through the portal.
You gotta go, buddy.
You gotta go.
Met him. To whom are you referring?
I think he said you called him Jub Jub?
Oh,
You know his
Yes.
real name is Zootslot, right?
I do, of course.
Okay.
Jub
Why
Jub
do you
is in
call him-
case prying ears. Knowing
Oh.
an other dimensional creature's true name is a risk, and
And that is an
Name of
imaginary
secrecy.
friend.
yeah,
Yes.
Deirdre is like, oh wait, it's really true.
it is. He is real. He's just shy, and some of you are menacing. So
Okay.
I'd make sure he's seen only when he needs to be.
Okay.
agreed.
You've been receiving his gifts, right?
Yes. It's been a bit of an exchange, but humor. I mean, if you're in for a good laugh, he's still quite the relic from a Merkel temple.
I did hear of that one.
I'm sure they're quite upset.
I think
You see her
Riley
nod.
instinctually grab it, and then he remembers the bag of holding thing, and he stops. Continues eating the drumstick.
Irene's gonna
He's
kind of
like-
quietly
he's-
move over to Rylan and slowly reach for the bag to take it away.
He's sitting on the ground, like his butt's on the ground, his feet are propped up, and he's just like resting his arms on his knees as he's just eating the drumstick.
Yeah, focus on that, Rylan. I'm gonna take this
Do
bag
we-
away for now.
Do we know where that? I want to point out that Helda likely pulled that out of a bag.
Did it taste bad? If it didn't taste bad, he's going.
Tastes good.
Wait,
Oh, that
hold
shit
on.
was
If
fresh.
you're
It was
pulling-
steaming.
It is. It was hot.
If you're pulling chicken out of there and turkey out of there, does that mean that like this bag of holding like has the grease spots at the bottom?
I mean, there was also a
Dimension,
pen. There was also a pen of infinite ink, so
There's all sorts
Imagine-
of fluids in there.
Yeah.
including blood.
No.
The cacophony of noises. Ooh, right after that.
Imagine you spent all afternoon preparing this delicious bird. Some hand comes out of nowhere and takes a leg off.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it's not that, because I'm pretty sure we confirmed that there's like a multiverse of Helda's
Yeah,
using the
yeah,
same
yeah.
bag. So Helda made herself lunch in a different universe, and it's gone.
Where's my lunch?
There's a chef held out there who's like, I've perfected the turkey leg, and then
Oh, I love
Shoved
that
it in
idea.
the
snatched out
bag.
of you.
Oh no.
Well, okay. So,
Maya, there she is.
Are- are you aware of the
Uh-oh.
attachment world, the Soul Seeker Dragon, and its potential play in all this?
Truthfully, a bit more on the outskirts of what we have been investigating. I want to start by mentioning most of my investigation has been with us and what Vlaakith is intending. The four of us were, I think, imbued before we were hatched with fragments of a soul, a promise from the Melodious Master. I think some kind of way to ensure that they could work together, but make no mistake, both Vlaakith and the Melodious Master are working with each other in superficial terms only. It seems they are both eager to just, I suppose, double-cross each other as quickly as they can. But he ensured the bloodline of a very important Gith was spread between the four of us. Each of us embodying the best traits. You, intelligence. I believe our brother here, cunning of some kind, strength perhaps. The other brother, I'm not entirely sure. He's always been an ass. And I assume the planning aspect of mine. But the longer we spend time together, the more Vlaakith seems to be able to have sway over us. So, I needed to make sure that since this one found you immediately, I couldn't find you for some time. Have you noticed your abilities have gone stronger while you're together?
Yes, it is interesting, to say the least. But strength and
Yes.
intelligence seem to have been affected.
Well, if you stay with me and I stay with you, we will also affect each other. But the more that happens, the more Blacketh seems to have connection to us.
Awesome.
If the four of us are in one spot, it's likely perhaps the four of us will be puppets.
Well, would it surprise you that I've lately been concocting an assassination plot against her?
Blacketh.
Yes.
I'm sorry, lightly?
There's some crucial elements that haven't come together, so...
She turns to look at you, like, you know, so just, did you step in the water?
Yes, why would I not?
I usually
He
stand
has
in
a
it.
deep connection with the infinite.
Just looks from like head to toe wet. Yeah, deep. Okay.
It is why I know we are safe here.
Okay. I think that's good. But
Do you know Blackheath is undead?
yeah,
Okay, it took me a while to figure that out, but I'm glad you did.
Is that common knowledge or no?
No.
Okay, thank you.
I think you've
Literally
had
just the people in
the
this room.
you've had the I suppose advantage of not being too close to her too often. But she was training us to, I think, be better, and in doing so, I spent quite a bit of time around her.
Any weaknesses you picked up on?
She's power hungry as it gets. Doesn't really appreciate being defied in any way, which is part of the reason I think she's obviously very upset with all of us.
And hence the assassination plot, because either you appease her, which is not good for any of us anyway, or those of us around us, those of the people around us, or we live in her ire and have to deal with this.
I suspect the assassination was perhaps a move on both ends. Should you be rendered unconscious, I do believe she would probably try to wrestle control over you. But that woman is not under her control. It seems to be more of the Melodious Master.
And why would he want a helmet or an amulet?
Wait, what?
They are mostly sewing disturbances. And in that, from what I've... this is a very long story. From what I've seen, at least, the Melodious Master seems to be trying to plant agents throughout all of Toril, it seems. In what I can only imagine seems to be different versions of people. He either forces them or gains their sway in some way. If he has them replace said person, then they are now on his side. It makes it easier for him to get whatever he needs done. He puts them through various tests, I believe, but the ones on the other end, sometimes they are the same person, just a different version. We've learned that they're called echoes. At least that's what they call them. And I believe you are possibly in danger of being overcome by your echo. And if Ryland's mask has any important tie to his people, that may give him more information on them. I'm not entirely sure what the mask would be for, but for you, your stabilization is now in flux.
Any ideas on how to stave that off?
Well, yes, and yeah, I think we could do that. It'll take a little bit of time, but we can give you something to help stabilize you for a bit.
If I can help in any way, obviously, whatever it takes. And Karugu, I'm not sure if you've made her acquaintance, is extremely talented. So if we need something fabricated or enchanted.
She was one of the ones that were attacked while you were at the Great Gathering, I believe.
Yes.
That long period of time. Everyone who was attacked is potentially under the influence of an echo.
That changes things.
Is there a way to tell?
Kind of. I have found a way, but it is usually not pleasant.
What does Talona have to do with all this?
I'm not entirely sure why, but she seems to have been aware of the Melodious Master quite early on. And while most of the rest of the deities seem to be blind entirely, I think she's not as blind as the others.
Well, disease and death are part of her realm, so I imagine his tinkering with souls perhaps put her on notice.
I imagine she was also gearing up for another plague, so likely her sudden awakened state, as well as what may have been happening with souls, could have been the perfect overlap for her to notice. I can't say.
How's that related to the Soul Seeker dragon? Talona is going after Ryland's people, and so is the dragon.
Talona was only after her people, or his people, excuse me, because the Melodious Master initially set up some kind of ritual in that space. And she found it and manipulated it to work for her instead, and has been guarding it ever since. The Soul Seeker dragon is, as far as I know, a hungry dragon. I don't believe there's much motivation besides greed.
Well, that'll explain why they're fighting over my face.
Yeah.
Okay. So, our list is getting quite long. Is there a particular order of operations you would suggest?
PIMDAS.
The problem is we have a lot of targets and we are behind. The Melodious Master had a whole year and a half to ensure that everything was disabled while we were gone, or you were gone, excuse me. In that time, though, I think, unfortunately, he is probably our first task, and then likely Vlekith after. Escaping her and whatever means that is, but...
My friends here are victims of the dragon. That also needs to be attended to as soon as possible.
Almost everything needs to be attended to as soon as possible, but if you... I do believe the dragon is a more simple solution than the others.
We just migrated a whole village of furbogs to... Alright. Mirtiswa is not a soft target, is my concern.
No.
I feel we can goad the dragon out into a fight faster, which is why I suggested it, but...
I reluctantly agree.
Can I ask, is there a way... Mirtiswa has been watching all the communication lines, as you know. Do you have a way of communicating that he can't tap into?
Not entirely. At least not when I'm out there.
Okay. I think I really need to contact my family, and I need to know if they were attacked, if they were victims, what's going on with them, too.
I would remember that any communication you make, unless it is something you think the Melodious Master would be unaware of, is likely fine.
I made a cipher. And I gave one to your mother, if I recall correctly. So
Okay.
we can communicate if need be.
Okay, I think now that you...
Now is that cipher might be out. We give it to a lot of people that were attacked while we're gone.
I only give it to your people,
Kurugu.
Kurugu, yeah.
Well, just
You have
because
to make
they
a new
have-
cipher.
yeah. But then again, just because they were attacked doesn't mean that the cipher was discovered necessarily. But I guess that's an assumption we have.
You
to
have
make.
to assume that it's compromised if you're looking from a security standpoint.
Y'all want a piece of this drumstick? It's actually really good.
I think you need it the most.
Agreed.
Let's start like.
Are you
picking pieces up
doing okay?
and passing it out.
I've been to a place that will give you a turkey leg wrapped in bacon.
This is
Where?
baked on.
It is slices of pig.
It is quite delicious.
Okay.
Kuroso is a connoisseur of foods, among other things.
I'm a connoisseur of experience, new things. There is much of the world to see, and see what you can while you are here.
Mhm.
I do not wish to prioritize myself, but I do not know how long I will remain myself. I do not know, is there a way to get rid of, you called it an echo? I thought it was
Yes.
because I was promised.
Okay. Yes. So, if you're promised, that means that your soul was likely gonna come back in some way. It's not quite a reincarnation from what I've seen. It does seem to be as though your soul merges with another, while taking on the traits of both. From what I've seen, those who are promised are more susceptible to being forced an echo instead. And as you were promised, the Melodious Master was somehow aware of this and ensured that you had an echo. And that echo is either being coerced by the Melodious Master or is working with him on purpose.
From my interactions with it's a beast. I do not know. It did not communicate more so much as it reacted, but perhaps it is being manipulated. But you are saying it is not a soul that I am one with. It is not a past self. This is something placed instead.
It could be. I don't. They come from different locations from what I've seen. They're all not of the same place, I suppose. But sometimes there's different versions of you or a past self of some kind. I couldn't say. But what I can say is I do believe the ones that are not, or I guess the ones that are expelled from your body are still repurposed by the Melodious Master in some way. It seems as though you either work with him in some fashion with the Echo, or the Echo is then... It feels like it's being used as some kind of almost like fuel for something, but I'm not entirely sure what it is.
Okay. I agree with Kuroso. Let's get his mind set first.
We can do that. It will take some time, but while you're here, you are under no influence of your Echo.
Can we hang out here while we get him his help and potentially rest?
Yeah, you are welcome to stay here. I really just prefer don't touch anything, if you don't mind. There are beds in the other room. You're welcome to rest if you need to, but otherwise, don't touch anything.
I think that would be a good idea. Rylan, do you want... Oh, he's gone. If Rylan lets Nirja be like, you want to just, have a rest for a minute?
You take that turkey leg.
Yeah, you take the turkey leg, obviously, but let's just lie down for a while. Irene,
He's in turkey leg bliss.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Irene, you want to lie down too? You okay?
Yeah. I think she's more. Yeah, she's gonna follow, but less to lay down and more to like take a moment to check on Kandara because she just got destroyed again. So needs to make sure Phoenix Buddy is okay.
When you make the connection, Kandara is quiet at the moment.
Like bad quiet.
When you first make the connection, it's usually kind of establishing, like, hey, are you good? It's more kind of feeling than it is actual words. But when you make the connection, you are aware that Kandara is there and conscious, but is just not responding.
That seems abnormal. Any reasons as to why?
You're welcome to ask, or give me an insight check.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the check of the insighting.
Give us them insights.
Yeah.
Oh, Bisky. Okay. Woo! My God, you
Well
guys,
done.
let's go. As you make your connection with the Phoenix,
Leg.
the Phoenix doesn't seem to be harmed. However, you can tell that Kandara seems to be rattled in some way. Whatever happened, perhaps when you were knocked out, seemed to have shaken the Phoenix in some way.
Kandara, what's going on with you? I mean, other than us getting KO'd again.
I'm not sure.
Was it from the fight or is it the space?
The fight. This place seems quiet.
Did you feel something happen to you while we were fighting?
I think so, but it is hard to describe.
You can try.
I think... I'm not sure. For a moment, it felt like I forgot myself? Or that my memories weren't mine? I'm not sure.
Whose memories did you experience?
I don't know.
Do you feel comfortable with me asking our host about this?
No. But I guess that's probably better.
Alright. I can do that. Other than that, are you yourself? Do you...
I seem to be.
Okay. Alright. I'll keep checking on you. I'm gonna try to get some rest for the both of us.
I would appreciate that.
Yeah. I need to find a means to not get beat to shreds every time we get into one of these. I'm so sorry this keeps happening to us.
It's... Our might makes us a target. It's important we continue doing what we're doing.
Okay. Alright, I'll check on you a little bit later. I guess she's gonna come out of her reverie and just be like, hey, do you... To the Githyanki lady. Do you know much about us?
You are a Genasi woman with fire and lightning. And a friend of my brother. This is both my brothers.
Okay. So I'm merged with a phoenix, actually. That's where it's the source of my fire. The fight we just had with that strange cloned lady seems to have rattled my partner's memories. Is that anything you've ever heard of in association with this being?
Typically, whoever she is targeting that doesn't already have an echo may have forcibly had an echo
upon them. If there is another creature inside of you and you feel okay, then it's possible that Kandara was influenced by an echo, or is currently in the influence of an echo.
So how come she didn't seem to know who it was, and then all of a sudden she has Kandara's name?
Oh, if she said his name, then I apologize. That's me. But the Phoenix. She would just say the Phoenix then.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't know.
Like,
no. That's Foozie DM brain. That's not. She does not know.
Sorry, I got distracted by that part. It was just like,
Yeah.
suspicious.
You're good. You're good.
But she was saying that, new echo. Is it even possible to create a new echo in that way of a phoenix?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh dear.
Those she targets is usually someone who either already has an echo or needs to have one in place for whatever the Melodious Master has in mind.
I see.
Her name does start with a K.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly what
name.
I was thinking. Oh boy. Well, she's gonna head off with the other two to rest, smell turkey leg, and I guess talk about Kandara maybe having an echo now with Kandara.
Before we depart, Rylan was definitely on board, but he's gonna look to Valen and the newly found sister. And, Valen, I think we need to make a stop by the house. And he's just gonna kind of try to somewhat discreetly. I imagined it goes completely not well, but he's gesturing towards the gyms.
Yeah, we could do that. Do we leave our gyms there?
Well, the charging bull is more what he's trying to get after.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. I was like, I thought
Your gems have all been used quite a bit, and they're all very tired.
Yeah. Let me catch up a little bit, but yeah, we can do that. Worst case scenario, the kings know how to make those, and I'm sure we can.
Well, we have them. It just I promised, and he's gonna. I guess at this point the ruse is up. Pull out Zalzir. Specifically, it's like I promised someone a nap.
Yeah, we gestures to his annihilated form.
His entire body.
Yeah, give me we need a nap too. I don't know if that woman's still out there, and if she is, I do not want to. I cannot fight her in my current state.
I guess what I'm poorly trying to ask, and he'll shift his attention to. Did we get her name?
Yes, Foster Kel. Kemen announced her before she was able to say anything.
Miss Kel, could you perhaps, however you got us here, get us back to our house real quick?
Now?
If you could humor him, I'd appreciate that. Thank you.
No.
Okay.
Not right.
He's gonna look to Zalzir and be like, "I tried, buddy."
I told you she's mean.
On the other end, you hear Zalzir. Well, at least you're not dead, and I'm not dead. We can both be not dead together.
Okay. All right. What do you need from me to help get Kuroso, his soul, straightened out?
The other room is where we do most of our tinkering, but I think we'll need to assemble something relatively similar to what I have. And you see her kind of point. There seems to be a gem socketed into her belt, and then another one socketed into another piece of fabric that's on her. These seem to be... they act as a couple of things. One, again, the non-detection aspect of things, but also some kind of stabilization. This does make it so that I'm a little bit more resistant to Blackith's influence, so I would be able to spend a bit of time with you and not in this dimension and not be under the influence as much. It also makes it so they shouldn't be able to see him very clearly
if at all.
Okay. Caroso, what kind of garment would you prefer? You frequently go into the water. I don't know if you have some kind of hydrodynamic preference.
It will be a stone. You can fasten it where you like.
Stone is fine.
Okay. I meant the. All right. Anyway, let's go do some work.
Okay. So she starts to walk off with you. You hear her kind of quietly saying, "I'm very glad that you did decide to follow me. My first instinct was to knock you out and then drag you through the portal, but I did think that perhaps if I pulled you, you would willingly come along."
Yeah, I'll be. I don't know. Something just told me that it was a good idea not to resist.
You are the smart one. That's true.
That was more of an intuition than a. But anyway, I see we all have similar temperaments.
What do you mean?
Knocking someone out against their will is, even given the time-sensitive nature, is considered rude by most.
I don't think rudeness is applicable when I'm saving your life.
That's exactly what I mean. You are ends justify the means. Yeah, I get
entirely
it.
irrelevant.
I think Ryland's just like spiraling, and I have to do this all over again.
I feel like we're gonna get along really well.
You see Kevin is kind of walking beside you and just is like, she's really nice. I promise, she's very nice. She just doesn't know how to do it. She is very nice.
No, it's fine. I was... Yeah. Yeah. I thank you. Do you know where Kemen's armor is?
Yes.
I didn't like that answer. Is it sitting right next to the queen? Is that what it is? It's just like in a trophy case, like right behind the throne or something?
Yeah.
Of course she does. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
What other... The crash that's nearby here, is that still in operation?
It is. Do you want to see it?
Not unless Kemen does, but...
You see him kind of making faces. I kind of want to see it. It's probably in this area for an important reason, right? Like, there's a lot of things happening here.
Yeah. I
think we'd have to fight everyone in there, though, just to be clear.
At no point did I think a meeting with my people would be anything other than violent.
Perfect.
All right. Well, we'll put that on the list, Kevin.
Who's happy about that? All right. Well, we have an extra stone to craft, and I do believe your friends need a rest. So.
Yes.
Let's get to work.
Do you also not sleep?
You don't need to sleep while you're here.
We're gonna get along really well.
You're welcome to. You are capable of sleeping while you're here. You don't need to sleep while you're here. I've found that most comfort breeds laziness, so if you can get work done while you're here, you can do so.
Wow.
Ryland starts to like the retort, but he just stops. He probably does exactly what I just did, rubs his face, and then he's reminded of the helmet and what she said about the why they took it, and he's just trying to think of if there's anything that they would be able to glean from his helmet, or if they just took it to be like, "Fuck you! I know you like wearing your helmet."
Anything
just to fuck you, or like what? Yeah. I will have you roll something for that. I'll give you a history check. I know that's probably not your... Yep.
Oh. You got this.
Holy shit.
Okay. You are aware that your helmet isn't particularly magical. Like, there's nothing that it is imbued with. There's no magic essence to it. It's simply a very strong tie back to your people. You have hung around Valen enough to know that there are certain things and spells and abilities that require, or at least are more potent, when there is a tie to such things. So whether that is a tie to you specifically or your people, it is tied to both significantly. So if there's any kind of spell or ability that needs that could act as an ingredient of some kind.
Before they walk away, Radlin's gonna be like, Valen,
Yeah. What's up?
do you think they're gonna be able to find the new location of my village with my helmet? The whole object of locating and that's stuff that you do.
Do you know where the new village is? I don't think we were allowed.
I don't, but could they glean it from it?
I mean, possibly. Look, Mirchiswa is of a magical power level that I don't think most as I have ever seen. If he's intercepted communications, if he's yeah, it's possible. Do we need to get your helmet back? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. I fear for what they're going to use it for.
Can you warn your people in the meantime?
Can I
If
open
she
my
took it from
bag
you
of
and
holding it?
attacked you specifically, you are probably more the target than your people. You're the ones with.
I think Ryland's going to struggle for a minute because he cares more about his people than himself. He's just like, that doesn't make sense. They're going after my people. Like, so he has a little bit of a struggle on it.
In Gith Hills, the Furbogs are extremely civic-minded. They really look out for each other in a way that will probably take you a while to understand.
Okay, but he was the one that was attacked, and he has the triggers on his face, so he's probably more important than his aunt and uncle.
I don't disagree, but the chance that they might attack his people is enough to cause him worry.
Well, then he must worry often.
Yeah, we're absolutely related. So, tell you what, Rylan, at some point I will attempt to scry on the helmet and see if we can see what they're doing and perhaps get more information as to what their plans are.
As you say that, she turns to Kiroso. You have some connection with the Infinite, right?
Yes.
Okay. While you're connected here, you might find your abilities are enhanced, perhaps, in some ways. You mentioned
have felt this much.
You mentioned scrying, but someone who is connected to these waters also might be able to do so without much tether. Even if it's not something you're familiar with, I think you would be able to tap into such abilities.
There are some abilities I've used before. I have not to scry specifically, not as much, but I can certainly attempt.
Before he uses some of his resources, I would suggest you try that. Doesn't need to be now. I think we need to first make your stone, and you can rest in the meantime.
I could show you my note. It looks at his note. I keep forgetting you don't speak Tersu or read it. Have you scried on someone before?
I double check exactly the wording of what divination does. No. Okay. I do not, as such, have the ability to scry. I can contact the infinite nature, the wider forces of the world, and ask a question.
Even if it is not something that you are particularly familiar with now, again, I do believe because of your connection that such thing would be...
I'm not saying I'm unwilling to try, just that I have not done this before. I believe if you say it is possible, I believe you. So you may have to walk me through it, is all.
Looks like you'd prefer to swing
Hold
these
up,
out.
I did not look far enough down the spell list. I have 100,000% scribed before. It is
You
still
absolutely do.
it is a level 5 spell.
He has so many spells.
Helda
I thought
has
it was of a lower level.
It's high level, yeah.
Yeah.
um
Also, I was looking for clairvoyance because I forgot scrying itself was the word of that.
Scrying is the word, yeah. What were you saying about Helden?
Oh, no, I was misreading the spell. I thought that if you had a piece of them, it would make it easier, but that's only like if you, in absence of something else. But we've obviously met this person, so it would be.
I
a first
mean,
hand.
yeah, a piece of them does help.
I thought it was the highest was if you knew them, right?
I didn't say it was the highest. I said it helps.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
but yes, I wish you luck. If you can find out what they're up to, that'd be good.
I'm sorry, I got distracted by my own failure to see the spell. Who you want me to spy on?
My helmet.
The lady who just assaulted us.
Ah,
Yeah. Although
Let's
now
try on the
given-
helmet.
You can't do the helmet, unfortunately. It has to be a
No, it has to be
creature.
personal.
Totally can.
Yeah.
I was
100%.
trying to argue that the helmet was alive and therefore a creature, but I don't think Foos would buy that. So we're gonna go with just the person.
you know, that one is clairvoyance. You can spy on places,
Yeah.
but now it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Yep. But with everyone kind of like thinking about this and going to rest in some cases, we definitely need to take a break. This took longer than I thought. I do apologize. So let's take a 10-minute. We'll come back and probably go for not too much longer after that. But we'll take a 10-minute. It's 11:26. We're back at 11:36-ish. But stretch your legs.
Yeah.
Grab a snack. Do what you gotta do. Grab some water. We'll be back soon. Thank you again. We'll be back. Bye.
Rylan, we gotta clean your face.
5.
Okay, there we go. There was a
Means
slight
we're
delay.
live.
5 again,
Hooray, we're
then,
back.
just in case.
5 again, just in case. We're back,
Spanglish.
and we are. Irene, our lovely Maya, is taking a quick break, so the character is resting, but we are going to come back to this. But the lovely preventers have been whisked away into a pocket dimension, and a few people are going to rest, a few people are going to craft, and we'll see where everyone else is. Thanks, Abby. I think I'm going to get started with the ones who are kind of like in limbo, I suppose. I know Nirja, Ryland, and Irene were certainly going to go rest. For Helda, what are you up to? Also, I do
Be
believe
muted.
you're. Oh, I see what you just said. You're not on stream. That is true. I don't know why. I don't know how that happened. Let me check.
Who's
Hold on.
fix it?
I'm doing it.
Say it.
Are there different cats?
Fix it now.
Hold on. Okay, there we go. Now it is showing. I apologize, Kit. I really don't know how that happened, but you are now showing.
Again, I do not mind. It's no problem. Anyway, I think as the siblings are conversing, and she's still mad at the mean sister and frustrated with everything that's happening here. I think at some point she would just have wandered off to go find a silent corner to just relax and meditate. And can I cast perception to see if there's anything watching me?
Cast perception.
Cast perception.
You know what I mean?
When you say watching you, are you saying like in this room, or do you feel like their eyes on me or something? Like, just to clarify.
In general, yeah. She's looking to see if she is alone, if anyone's watching her. Yeah.
Sure. You can kind of wander about the map a little bit. I'm just going to drag Ryland and Irene to where they would be resting most likely, and Nirja. But you yourself are welcome to explore a little bit, and you are noticing that like none of the doors seem to be fully locked, but there's a lot of moving parts in a lot of different places. The quietest space is probably outside near the wading pools of the Infinite.
Okay.
This map is beautiful, by the way.
Yes, it is.
Isn't it? Peku again.
Just Peku.
Love those guys.
And then go ahead and give me a perception check.
I think she'll go into this corner right here.
Yo, Foster Kill's got a lathe, yo. We can make some cool shit.
Yeah.
Let's go.
There's a lot of stuff in here. The more you look around, the more you're like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
she can make me a shift knob from a car. All right.
Oh my gosh. Nice. Good perception. Good God. You are quite confident that you are alone in their little corner that you have found. It's kind of peaceful here with the starry environment and the water that seems to be lapping up against this area, but it is peaceful.
Okay. At this point, she would unclench the fist she has been clenching the whole time just to look at that little pinky thing that she got from the lady. And she's going to use her goggles to cast, what's it called? Identify, I believe. Yes. To see what this thing is.
That's not a ritual for you, right? It just goes off? I can't remember.
Yeah, I can just use it.
Okay. You find out that this is a just double checking. Yep, there it is. This is a legendary artifact. It is titled Viscera. And that's more or less all you get. It seems to be, no, you also recognize that it seems to be a pair. Viscera and Vanquish seem to have been created at the same time. And should Viscera attack and find purchase, the next attack with Vanquish is then at advantage.
Okay.
But it also does 1d8 or 1d10, excuse me, points of slashing damage. But yes, that's, you get the title, and because Identify tells you all the details, so you would find out like it hurts for sure.
She just thinks it's so pretty.
Yeah. You notice that like you were able to pull it off, not because you like broke the claw, but you were more like as a treasure hunter were able to kind of like dismantle it. So instead, you almost like detached it as opposed to like damaged it. So it is still technically functioning if someone were to attune to it. But you also recognize that this weapon is still technically kind of attuned to someone else because of the identify. You simply have a piece of it, and it feels like flawless in the sense that even though you were just in deadly combat with this exact piece of this weapon, there is no marking. There's no scratches, no scuffs. There's like some dried blood, but otherwise it is perfect. It looks like it's almost never been used.
Just really admiring it. Like, that's cool, dude.
The fanciest of weapons.
You just put on one pinky and walk around doing this. The Dr. Evil.
Actually, yeah, fuck that. Like, fuck it. Oh, she's gonna try putting it on, see what happens.
Yeah, you can put it on. I mean, her pinky is about the same size-ish as yours, but you know that with magic items, especially after you attune, they'll kind of take the shape of whatever's most comfortable for you. But this doesn't seem to change at all. And you know that because it's still attuned to her, so it won't seem to, you know, attune to you in any manner. But it does slip onto your pinky, and it is a very sharp pinky.
Fancy, yes. All right. Yeah. She's gonna just choose this place to meditate here and just calm the fuck down, and that'll be me, I guess.
Dakra. Yeah, no problem. You are able to relax here. Kidoso, what are you up to?
Well, apparently I might be able to scry in these waters, but I'm also told I don't have to do that right away. And they're going to do a thing to make my souls chill. So everything's looking good. You know, that happened and we're moving on. So I guess I'm going to go rest, and there is a pool of water available for me to sleep in. That is awesome. So I'm just going to go be one.
Part of the reason
waters.
Both myself and Foster were amused at you laying down in the water is it is exactly that, like a wading pool. It at max is like 3 feet tall. Like it's not a very deep pool. That doesn't mean you can't, you know, like lay out. You absolutely can. It's just particularly amusing because it's like you have to put effort into doing that. You can't just like submerge yourself in there without like crab walking or going flat and floating. But you absolutely can go and enjoy that.
Okay. Just gonna get under the water, take a deep breath so that I sink, and then just gently float an inch or so above the base. We'll go to sleep. They can find me if they need me.
Yeah, you just doze off, no problem. Yeah, you go to rest. No problem. And then for our sleepy troop, I know this cat is killing me. The sleepy troop, which I accidentally dragged Ryland off. Sorry about that. Don't panic, everything's fine. For you three, is there anything you're doing before resting? The map is showing one bed. There are a few in here, so you can all rest.
Nirja would like to also check in with Kelren and see if anything has gone on for him, because I'm sure she overheard Irene and she had also the same thought.
When you make contact with him, again, there does seem to be a tension that has drained from him as he no longer has to continuously keep, the doors closed and keep you safe. So instead seems to be more at peace, but very much so alert. So when you make the connection, you hear him, I suffered no such feelings, I suppose. I am clear-minded.
Great. That's fantastic.
From what I overheard, it seems to be whoever was under attack, and you did not seem to be the target.
Yeah, I gleaned that as well from Valen essentially being beaten up. All right, good. I'm glad. How are things going? How are you otherwise?
As you see me. Fit, at least.
Fit? You can exercise?
What I perhaps should have rephrased this to be is ready and waiting.
Okay. I'm sort of wondering, is there a way that maybe you and I can practice maybe doing not necessarily physically sparring, but maybe. Well, I'll try this with Kemen as well at some point. Um, I continually am attacked and charmed somehow into doing things I don't want to do and harming the others. I really need to practice overcoming that that urge, that control from elsewhere. Would you be willing to spar with me on that? I don't know if that would necessarily. I don't know how we would exactly do that, but I'm kind of curious to see if that's something that we could practice.
Mental exercises, perhaps. I am not able to spar with you in many ways unless you find yourself within the confines of the weapon again.
Yeah.
Which is likely not ideal currently.
Yeah.
But as mentioned, perhaps some mental exercises. Although, as far as I am concerned, magic influences are exactly that, magical. It is difficult to overcome if not perhaps trained in such a manner.
Yeah. I mean, magic definitely escapes me, and I'm sort of wondering if Valen could also assist with understanding it better. Maybe that's my maybe that's my fault. I don't understand magic as well as I should.
Well, you speak with another who is not particularly versed in certain aspects of magic.
Yeah. I mean, half the time I see Valen doing something, it's just, words and hand stuff. It almost looks like a dance, and then just something happens. And then Ryland's magical growing of plants and things like that, and I can't even start to think about what Kirosoan can do, and Irene just lights everything on fire. Oh.
Everyone has their strengths. You have abilities that Valen and your companions could not accomplish. And this is, unfortunately, a weakness of yours, but difficult to overcome without perhaps some kind of magical help.
Yeah. I even got a ring to try and help me with that, but our foes are quite powerful. What kind of, if any, magic like this have you encountered before?
Mind control is common, unfortunately. Many times.
What have you done to fight it off?
I've surrounded myself with capable magic users who ensured that was not possible. It's a different situation for a king as opposed to a warrior such as yourself.
Fair point.
Perhaps not the same things you have access to.
Very true. Okay, I'm gonna try and think of some things that we can practice, but I'm, after that last fight, I'm a bit drained.
I suggest you rest.
Thank you. I'll talk to you soon. And she just, gently breaks a connection and then just goes onto a bed and just kind of lies there for a minute, just sort of spread eagles.
Passes out, no problem.
Yeah.
Rylando, what you up to?
I think Ryland initially walked into the room, and I imagine Irene just passed the fuck out.
Yeah.
And
just crawled into bed and passed out.
Yeah, he kind of gently smiles at that, and then watches Nerja go into her stance. And I think he's familiar enough to know that she's talking to him, so he'll just kind of smile at the two of them, pause for a minute, kind of hang on the door, and he's actually going to go back out and look for Hilda initially.
All right.
Well, unless anything crazy
You-
happens.
You can do this. I just want to see how long it takes you to do this. So, would you mind rolling me a perception check to go find, or survival, whichever you prefer?
Am I wearing my belt? Hold on.
The belt.
Yes.
I forgot about that belt.
I don't
Nope.
have anything marked on it, and I feel like I had to take it off with the damn sword. So
Yeah.
I don't
I
think
think you did.
have.
Yeah. You had to do an attunement like shuffle.
You said perception or what was it? Survival. Those are equivalent, so we'll perceive. Oh, let's
No,
go!
it does not take you too long. I think it takes you slightly longer than you anticipate, simply because Hilda purposefully kind of tucked herself where there are no doors or windows. So you have to like go all the way around and then look to the corner to find her. But it doesn't take you long. You find her pretty quickly. So I'm gonna scoot you there.
He'll just kind of show up and see that she's meditating and kind of like do a gesture of a knock on the wall and like, you got a minute?
What can I help you with?
He's just gonna be like, I just want to say thank you for helping.
You don't have to thank me for that.
Well, it's not easy. I appreciate it.
Not a problem. For the future, lighter armor.
Not happening. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But for the future, and he'll kind of. I don't imagine he left this in the bag of holding. I imagine it was probably like sitting in a pouch on the inside of his armor. But he'll reach in and grab the Ioun stone and hand it to Helda.
Is it shiny?
Belongs to Valen, but it does
No.
contain the power to heal in an emergency.
That would have been useful.
Well, hindsight is 20/20,
Indeed.
or whatever they say. He'll just kind of like hand it to her and say thank you again, and he'll turn around and walk away unless she stops him.
Nope. She'll let you go.
And then before we head back, he'll try to sneak in, and he wants to bug Valen for a second.
So you have to
So
carry
he'll
the
just
two
kinda, like-
here, and then move the rune so that it Yes.
He's just kind of in the doorway. I imagine they're like super busy and focused, so he's just kind of watching for a minute, and just taking it in and enjoying it.
There's probably a moment
And-
where Frost just like, could you get your big hands to hold this for a second? Which just makes Kevin hold just something that she doesn't seem to be actively involved for like a good 30 seconds before she finally turns and takes it. Thank you. If you could just focus here. It's just having that conversation.
Ryland's going to attempt. I know it's going to be a poor attempt, but he's going to attempt to sneak behind Valen. So we'll probably enter
okay.
through this side.
Boy.
There's no way this is happening, but he's trying. At least
Yeah.
get as close as he can, and his goal is going to be to like put a hand on Valen's back.
If you could please roll me a stealth check at disadvantage from your armor.
I genuinely thought about casting Pass Without a Trace from the armor, but that's just way too silly for him to do.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Double nat
though.
20s. Let's go.
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
We're on your side.
Do it.
Are we disadvantaging because of like the situation? I imagine.
Your armor.
It's because your armor. Oh wait, no, your armor gets rid of it. No, he has magic armor that doesn't give him disadvantage. You're correct. So it's flat.
Sneaky
That's part of the
paladin.
reason he has all those bushy plants
Yep.
between.
Yeah.
It's supposed to like stop the sound a little bit.
Buffalo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get me
Instead of
wrong. I was
clapping
here for it
pans,
because I
you just hear
definitely get it in this
rustling leaves.
room. But I was like,
Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go.
It's gonna be-
Oh no! I'm sorry.
Yes.
It's better than 2.
Yeah.
It's better.
how do you biff this immediately?
I think he's so focused on like trying to like sneak by that his fucking leg kicks the table of something next to him, and like a whole bunch of instruments come falling down, and he's like, "Sorry about that." Do you want me to pick that up, or is this part of the don't touch?
Don't touch anything. What do you want?
I just came to say goodnight to Phelan.
I'm going to sleep. Sleep well, man. We're trying to put things in motion. Was Caruso able to scry on your people or on the person?
I saw him in the water, and I'm gonna let him do his thing.
I did suggest he rest before he tries.
Both good ideas. Were you able to contact your people?
That is unfortunately in my bag of holding.
Yes, don't open that. Okay, yeah, we'll clean up here. Don't worry about it. But sleep well.
Speaking of cleanup, and he's gonna put his hand on your shoulder, and even though you're gonna fight him, he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on you at 2nd level because that's his last spell slot, and he doesn't care. Take that radiant
He
damage.
also takes 7 points of radiant damage.
You effectively heal for 9.
It's a sunburn.
It's like the Neosporin before the Band-Aid. You may feel the sting, but no. You didn't have to, but thank you.
You know that you're about to do a lot of work, and I'm sure they could use it a tip-top shape. Also, I gave Helda your Ayun Stone. I realized after the fact that she probably would have had a better time with my lumbering body.
I trust your judgment, as always. Well,
I
did tell her it was yours. Which is your shiny in the background.
It's true. She's on the other side of the door. There's just a quiet, like, it's shiny.
If she gets any kind of enjoyment out of it, that's extra on the cake. But no, thank you, and we'll try to keep it down. I'll let you know of anything.
I don't think you need to worry about that.
Oh, okay.
How easily you forgot what sleep's like.
I recall it as a burden, an impediment to learning most of the time.
He's gonna look up at the group, and I imagine there's some like sort of head nods going on or something like that. Like, yeah, we agree.
Foshra is like staring like she's diagnosing you, and Kevin's just seems right.
Well, I'll let you 3 at it. If you need my services, you know where I'll be.
Absolutely. Gives me
Good night.
a nod. Good night.
And then
Foster, if you don't know, I don't need to sleep. That's what they were referring to.
All right. You also don't need to sleep here, so either way, you do not need to sleep, which is
correct.
Good.
Just to keep things above board.
Your friend seems to make highly inefficient decisions.
The gift mindset is at odds with a lot of the races here on Toro. It will take some getting used to.
Okay.
But in their defense, they tend to enjoy things more, I think.
Believe I enjoy things plenty. Enjoying things is inefficient. I enjoy plenty.
By no means saying you don't. I think they, not all, of course, by no means trying to generalize everyone, but they...
It is why I read about hugging and shared such information with our brother.
Your technique
immediately just on the other side.
I feel my presence needed. Hugging? You said hugging? Yes.
If you back into the room.
Ryland's people are quite adept at hugging if you wanted to practice your technique.
I have no desire to practice simply to understand. I think he has practiced for the both of us.
Once the threat of us being killed or possessed horribly is over, I think you should spend some more time on this plane.
I don't know if I want to.
Yeah, it's less about what you want, though, in this case.
Are you requesting this of me because we are siblings?
I am.
All right. I will consider it.
Good enough for me. So, where did you want this room?
If you could just... on the other side, you see Kemen absolutely beaming. Just, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing such a good job. I'm so proud of both of you. You're doing great. Everyone's going to be real mad that you're not letting him sleep, but he doesn't sleep anyway. But if the two of you don't sleep together, and I can not sleep as well, this is great. We're acting like a real family. Fantastic.
I agree. It would be good if they don't sleep together.
Ooh.
Joe.
God damn it, Joe.
Damn it,
But yes, you continue. This is more a matter of seeing how quickly you guys will get it done. But go ahead and give me your Arcana check, and she will be rolling one as well, and it will be a combination of your rolls.
Shit.
God damn.
Does anybody else even need to roll?
Yeah. So with a combined total of 45, I do believe the siblings pass.
Damn.
How much did Kevin contribute?
None. That's why he did not roll. Like, his contribution is her telling him to hold things. And he seems okay with that. But it takes a little bit, and you start learning a little bit about what she's doing. She does talk as you continue going, to create this item. It seems to be a combination of a few different magic items and their properties kind of being melded into one, and then of course ensuring that all of their capabilities are working harmoniously and that none of them are faltering in any way. But for the most part, it does seem to be a combination of certain kinds of spells. But you do notice that she does seem to shave off what seems to be another purple crystal, very similar to the enormous one you saw out in the center. And as she's doing so, I think you have found out as well, but we did discuss it briefly. And something about the infinite makes it so it is blinding to those who don't need to, I suppose, be privy to such information. On top of this, it also makes certain connections that perhaps those who are attuned to it are more strong. So if they have a deity they are connected to, the deity likely can see them a little bit clearer. But if there's anyone you don't want to be seen or are unaware of or uncaring of, indifferent, then they won't be able to see you at all. So for Kidoso, this will likely make his connection to the infinite stronger and his, whereabouts more difficult for others to find.
That's exactly what we want. Yeah, we've had some experiences with the infinite. Remind me to tell you the story about an airborne shark after a failed communication attempt with the infinite.
Was the shark in the infinite?
It was.
And then it was airborne?
Yes.
I would enjoy hearing this story.
Yes. My friend Rylan, who just left, he's really like a brother to me. We needed him to go in with Irene, who's water genasi. So she doesn't have to worry about drowning, obviously, but he did. An elegant solution, admittedly, but really the only thing I had on hand. So I turned him into a giant shark so he could accompany her. And
you turned him into a giant shark.
Absolutely, yes.
Huh. Interesting.
It's surprisingly well in fresh water.
That is good, I suppose. It seems he was able to survive such airborne experiences unless you were reviving him.
Beauty of polymorph. The form took most of the damage.
Polymorph,
his pride was bruised, I'm sure, but he doesn't like being turned into it. We've had several other aquatic options, and he seems to not appreciate the opportunity to be turned into a shark again.
Because of the airborne part, yes, that seems logical.
And gorillas, now that I think about it. But we'll,
do you often turn him into a gorilla?
not as often as I'd like, but it does happen.
You would prefer to turn him into a gorilla.
He's a magnet for physical abuse. So being in a ape form helps.
Not sure I understand, but I will trust that you are constantly in strange situations.
That is putting it mildly.
Okay.
Would Kurosa need to attune to this?
It's not so much that he attunes to it, so much as it attunes to him. It's more an active will of the stone. As long as it doesn't reject him, which I don't think it will, he should be fine.
Have you seen him?
Wow. Yeah.
Look at that jawline. The stone's on board.
Yeah. Excellent.
No complaints.
Scene.
I'm on board. Oh god.
Yeah, we can certainly give that a try when he wakes up. He may sleep underwater the whole time, so don't be alarmed. He hasn't drowned. It's just
His kind seem to be comfortable with that. It's probably alarming for some.
yeah. You learn to appreciate the differences in folk.
Speaking of, you have been more surrounded by those who are not of your kin than us.
Most of my life at this point.
You seem well acclimated.
Took a while. Had a few stumbles, but made it.
Seems acceptable.
It's about the journey, right?
Yeah, and we have quite the one ahead of us.
How about you? Have you had any allies, kin or otherwise?
Well, after distancing myself from the queen and making sure that she knew I was not on board with her plans, any who look like us that aren't us specifically are interested in my demise or capture, so none on the end of the kin. Outside of that, I have made acquaintances, I believe. Some who did not let me leave until I had breakfast, but I'm not sure I would
That sounds
call them
hospitable.
more than... I believe that's what they were attempting to be.
All right. Surely you do not fault them for trying to feed you before you left.
I was very busy. They insisted I stayed to eat.
Sustenance is important.
If you're in a plane in which sustenance is not needed, it is often not. But I understand their intentions were to be kind.
Good. I'm glad you're at least more than cognizant of it. But yeah, I've met a lot of good people here.
Of the cities I have frequented, I believe I hate Kimathaki the least.
Takes a moment to digest that. I suppose that's high praise. It does have its own certain charm. I did want to ask, what are your ultimate plans for this? Clearly, as he gestures to everything around, you're not shy when it comes to planning. I imagine you had something in mind in regards to our conflict.
I think with the help of the Infinite and Utslot, we can develop certain things that will actually sever the echoes and the souls and return them to where they should be going. It may clarify a couple of contacts for you as well. And my next goal is to ensure the destruction of his 3 most deadly contacts. One of which is the woman who attacked you.
Okay.
The other is a Fae-type creature who seems to be in communication with the echoes. And
I've
the
met
last
her
is...
as well. That,
Wake.
Great. Right?
I do believe that's what they called her, yes. And the last is the creature with the violin.
We've bested him before and can certainly do so again. In fact, I have plans on how to isolate him this time.
What is that?
He will share the, I believe it was that scroll of... You can't teleport. Where was it?
You can't displace yourself at all. You gotta
It was like dimensional anchor. Yeah, that's what it was. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. You got
What
it.
about the plan with the sovereign glue?
With the saffron blue?
Sovereign glue.
Sovereign glue. The sovereign glue. The problem with sovereign glue is it takes a minute to set, so we'd have to hold it for like 10 rounds.
I like that plan. It was fun. Just give him a big ass
after
thing to hold on to.
look, once we get him knocked out, we could glue his stupid orb to a stone or something, but like a really big rock. But anyway,
Immovable rods out of the question.
I actually landed a disintegrate spell on him, and he somehow still survived.
I believe in some cases, those who are... The 3 of those contacts are duplicated versions of themselves. The woman seems to have many versions of herself. Wake seems to have many versions of herself. And I believe the violin does too, but in a different manner, perhaps. If you destroy one, I don't believe you destroy them all.
Yes. I had another solution for that as well. I was working on a soul transference alteration, which would... Upon his death, I would siphon away his soul so it could not run away again and trap it indefinitely.
I'm uncertain if his soul is housed in that body. But it is...
My theory is that it's shards.
If it's a piece, it should work.
That's the idea. We may have to do it more than once.
Hunt them down. But that was my... goal, is to hunt those hunters. I do believe Wake will be the most difficult to find, but the others, if we kick the right weak spots, we'll have them arrive.
The Bowbard one we run into rather frequently, so...
I do believe he was the first to be contracted by the Melodious Master. It's very difficult to find information on him.
Yeah. Did you hear his music too, by chance?
At one point, yes.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, we could also put back together, check in on Ryland's people, and then begin to make a move on the lieutenants. Is that the idea?
That was my goal. I believe you have a dragon to dispatch initially?
We do. That one's a tricky one as well.
At least a dragon is easier to take care of. You kill it, you're more or less done.
Yeah, this one didn't exactly want to die the last time we fought it.
I don't think most creatures do want to die.
It also... We need to be better prepared, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But I'm glad you finally reached out.
I was finally at a point where I could ensure the 3 of us wouldn't be influenced. But since this one, again, you see Kevin just grinning, found you first, I had to delay.
Technically, it's more the other way around, but yeah.
He was running to find you. I am quite sure that is why the Melodious Master's units infiltrated him first. The Queen was trying to get him back, but the Melodious Master, I believe in secret, caught him first. And then you freed him. So that bargaining chip was off the table for him.
Good.
But the more time you spent together, the more time she could possibly wrestle control over the two of you. Has she done that to you yet?
She's brought her into that white space that Mirtiswell likes, usually for some form of scolding.
Brings me there to get scolded. Sometimes he calls me into the principal's office to say I'm shit, and then lets me go.
She's extremely rude. On a more cultural note, why she was at the party and there were several geek there as well.
I don't believe she was at the party.
Yeah,
representatives.
Correct. Sorry.
It's part of the. They're trying to appease each other long enough to stab each other in the back, I believe.
What part do they have to play in this, though?
I have no idea. It seems he's made connection with many important civilizations. I am unsure of what their influence would be.
Okay. So you have no qualms if we say take their head the next time we run into them?
I insist.
Good. All right, I think we've got most of my questions covered. Are you looking for anything on Toro that we can help with?
Well, it sounds like you're going to be busy, and I have made do with myself and Jub. I will be fine.
All right. We've made a surprising amount of contacts. And one last thing. Is there a way that we can get back here? Do you have a teleportation circle I could use?
I would need to fetch you.
Okay.
You could otherwise ask Jub, but he's not going to be visible to your friends. Well, he will not want to be visible and therefore not be able to teleport them. You'll need to ask me.
I'm going to make a cipher so we can communicate.
Sure.
I'll have sending prepped and then... All right. Sounds... Okay, I think that... Are we done with his artifact?
Yes. Yeah, you're done sooner than you expect. Like, it could have potentially taken 8 hours, like a regular long rest in reference to, how long it would take to make it. But with the two of you working very, very well together, it is done in less than half the time. You're probably done in about 3 hours or so, and you're able to kind of relax or do whatever else you would like to do in the meantime. But yeah, it is absolutely ready to go. And you find yourself with a pale, like opalescent looking stone. All of the different shards and like different colors that you're seeing in it seem to be the different colors of the various magic items you've used in it. And the most obvious and prevalent one seems to be that purple. And you can see it very much seems to match the 2 opalescent stones that she has in her armor as well.
Let me ask you one more question before I stop bothering you. What's with the purple crystals? We saw one a very large one in the king's office, and it was tied to an eladrin.
An eladrin?
Yeah. Do you know of our adopted son? Cambridge?
There was a cat. Yep, right.
They're called Tabaxi, but yes, he was promised and tied to that soul in some way.
It was the promising then. Okay. From what I've seen, these are tied to the infinite in some way. I'm unsure exactly how, but they seem to appear in various locations within the desert. But each one of them seems to be very
closely tied with it. And hard to explain. Jub Jub understands it better than I do, but from what I understand, at least, it seems to sort of act as a window into perhaps the souls that are being viewed at the time or inhabiting the same body. They can also act as a bit of a stabilizer. It's tied to the infinite. I'm still learning, but I think some people were calling it the infinite's tears in some spaces, at least.
It's tears. Okay, that's good to know. I will research as much as I can and see if Caroso can help me find some of these things in the desert. Speaking of desert, do you know what they're hiding over there?
Whew, I'm glad we finished early. There's a lot to discuss about that as well. You see her trying to like rack her brain as to like where the story should begin. The original mages who found this oasis before the city was built encountered, it's going to sound strange, but I think a giant demonic worm. And this worm was a portal to the abyss. From this portal spouted very powerful creatures. Part of it was actually, I believe these mages were trying to gain some sort of power by the creatures that came out of it. And in doing so, managed to somehow strengthen the infinite, strengthen themselves, and also have some kind of connection with those fiends. But more in the sense of they were somehow able to control them. These fiends were part of a very specific space in the abyss that is otherwise nearly impossible to reach. This is where things get a little bit strange because I think according to my hypothesis, I believe whatever that region is in the abyss is tied to the reason that some of Melodious Master's lackeys are able to come back. So my intention was to find that worm and jump through, get to the abyss and find out what's there and likely stab it to death.
If you do decide to make that trip, I'd love to come along with you.
The extra help would be helpful.
Do you think that's tied to that strange, criminal, multi-dimensional slave ring going on that we ran into? Or was it just coincidental?
I'm not entirely sure. I do believe that is mostly to gather like-minded, greedy idiots who are interested in working for the Melodious Master for their own gain. But I do believe there are some important things there. It's just difficult to infiltrate.
I can see that, yeah. We've run upon it a couple of times.
It's difficult to infiltrate in a manner that will not get the Melodious Master's immediate attention. I would rather not have him arrive.
Or maybe we do. Not now, of course. But
if he arrives, he brings his 3 minions to be a problem.
And what if... Food for thought, but I think that's our way in. I have a contact, kind of, in there.
Oh. Okay.
With a weak spot.
Okay.
That we might be able to leverage.
That sounds like the start of a plan, I believe.
Agreed.
The first plan you need to enact is killing a dragon. So I'm going to reverse it on you and ask if there's anything I can do to make sure that that is a faster solution.
I think...
Dragon-seeking bullets. Ask for dragon-seeking bullets.
Do you have any dragon-seeking bullets?
Do you have any ground-to-air missile options that we could deploy? No.
No.
No, it fights in odd. It's just I don't want to say unconventional, but it's not something you can easily prepare for. If anyone that you can trust would want to swing a sword at it, we'd love an extra hand or two. But I don't think there's anything. Or I don't know if you have cloaks of not falling or something to that effect that you just happen to have lying around. Sure.
Well, such magic items could be procured, especially with Jub's penchant for stealing things or creating them.
Yeah, you or I suppose can talk to him, and we'll figure that out. I promised a good bone from that creature to Jub if possible. So,
It is how I found out most of the information I was able to share with you.
Have you gotten disturbingly good at removing bones from creatures, as I have?
Describe disturbingly good.
More importantly, whose bones?
That question never came up in the kid's voice. He was just like, "Are you good with this? All right, that seems fine."
Yeah. Takes out Irene's dagger, which you just gave him after a while.
Yes.
I've gotten pretty good at this.
That's good. She kind of like looks you up and down for a moment, and then to Kemen and herself, who are clearly the more athletic of the trio in this room, that can get the job done. But I have also developed a technique with Jub, but it does seem to work for me. I can extract a bone if needed through psionics.
You're gonna have to teach me that at some point. Not now, but
well, the helpful part is they don't need to die for me to pull that and then leave if needed.
I went for dentistry to keep them alive as a less lethal thing, but yeah, it's like psionically extracting a bigger bone could certainly do it.
Interesting. Yeah, that's an option. You see her just kind of realizing that she never considered.
Just comparing notes.
Yeah.
I'm dying just picturing her using her brain to pull out like a femur, and now this guy's just got permanent jelly legs.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need to tell them.
Take that right out.
Really don't like them take the skull, the whole ass skull, and then their whole head is mush.
All right, thank you. I'm gonna try to get some rest and make use of the information that you gave me. But is there anything else you need me for? Please don't hesitate.
Yeah, and you enjoy your rest. I'll deliver the stone.
Sounds good.
All right.
He'll hobble over to a desk and just start going through some notes.
It feels like there are desks in every single room, and like more than one. There's so many you can choose from. Even the room where your friends are sleeping, there are 3 desks in that room as well. Just so many moments to just sit down and start working. But easy enough. Ryland, I know you were saying you were going to attempt to send a message to your unicorn lady. Is that still the plan?
Yeah, he just would have said a quick prayer before he went to bed.
Okay. I would just very quickly mention that you are recognizing it's difficult to establish anything here. But
He's doing his normal,
Yeah. You're also not terribly surprised by it, but there doesn't seem to be a connection currently happening.
Yeah, he would just send a quick, like, thank you for watching over, like, this is great, yada yada. Probably not getting this, but I still love you, bye, good night.
It's perfect. All right, so I do believe this means we are going to be having a long rest for those of you who are resting which eventually is Valen as well, because you finished your work and you're going to go chill out and do some light activity for your long rest. So while everyone is in the state of resting, we will end our return session here and come back next week.
We'll be
I
attacked
need
in our
your-
sleep.
Yay! You guys, please give me your votes for inspiration for the next session. As a reminder, the inspirations you guys got for us returning do not expire, so you can hold on to those for as long as you'd like. The ones that you are going to vote for now are the ones that do expire, so just keep that in mind. I also do believe someone gave, I think it was Dirty again, gave someone else another D20.
Really?
No, I got it from Evie.
I
Oh,
didn't
you
see
got it
that.
from
I
Evie.
saw you got 2 advantages
Oh,
and
Evie.
disadvantages.
Yeah. It was Evie
Evie
gave
got one.
Flandy, yeah, for Cam's boyfriend to be, yeah, that's what it was. So Flandy, you technically have 2 that do not expire.
Hey, how do I whisper again?
/W.
Thank you.
Yeah, space GM, and then he sent it to me. Okay, so in the meantime, I usually find someone to raid while everyone says their goodbyes, and if
Other
they have
slash.
anything. I didn't see anything. GM words, yes, very, very nice. Yeah, I'll have everyone introduce themselves in reverse order. I'll start with the Frandy. Why don't you go ahead and talk some stuff while I go find somebody to raid.
Stuffs and things and chemical elements, because that was the first thing that came to my mind for some reason. But
Interesting.
Which chemical elements?
salt and ACL.
It's a good one.
I don't know why I did. Anywho, I'm Flandy. That's how my brain works. I'm playing Violent Night. My voice is dying because I have the sick. And if you liked the stuff here, a lot of the crew here also plays on my channel, Frandy and Friends. Right now we're kind of going through an Elden Ring arc, and we play a little bit of everything. So if you like watching us be all manic and freak out about weird shit going on, and that's where we is, and that's what we do. And I'm gonna pass it off to Dennis because he's my #1 guy on that channel. I'd like to be a Sith.
What I do, that's true. What up,
Yep.
my Nurgle blessed brother? I hope you feel better in the future. Stay away from the Nurglings. Anywho, my name is Dennis. I will be a victim once again every Saturday here. I'm very excited. Thank you, Foozca, for bringing us back. This is good stuff. Very excited. Very, very excited to continue. I love this crew. It's going to be dope. I am planning a new campaign soon, which should be launching within the next month or so. So kind of excited about that. And then I'm still in the D&D whole phase. So in between downtime or even like in the middle of, look, man, it's been happening. Flandy left. It was whole time. So anyway.
And yeah,
we're
even
supposed
now
to
that
go.
Flandy's back, these hoes ain't loyal.
These hoes ain't loyal. It's true. But yeah, we're going back to Shadowrun at some point. Dark Matter is doing some new cool stuff. I do want to try Daggerheart at some point, so there will be mini shows coming up at some point in spring, summertime. We'll find out to people's schedules and shit. Anyway, I'm fucking rambling. Kibbles, take it away.
Hi, I am Kid, also known as Kibbles, Kibbles and Bits, Diffles, Katendo at one point, Katonic by Maya one time. Yeah, that I don't know what else to say here. That's who I am. I'm not much on the internet. Bogley, please.
Okay. Hey, everybody. I'm Vogly. And I have my own channel on Twitch. And on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I stream. Tuesdays, games. Thursdays, writing, creating, whatever I can. And occasionally I pop in and bother these lovely people. But yeah, on Saturdays, I'm always here. Hey, yeah, Maya the wordsmith. And Maya is awesome and has her own cool thing called Ciela Ring. She's the creative mind behind it, and she's working on it. And she's an amazing human being, and I appreciate her. I'm gonna pass it off to Joe. Joe, say stuff with things, please.
Stuff and things, please.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm Joe, and I'm here for the D&D games when we play them, and for the other games when we play them when I can, and for the video games that we've started doing of late. I mean, of late, it's been forever now. Like that makes that recent. We recently changed games. Either way, we play video games too. Just be here for all the things. We're great. Anyway, I was excited to be back and be a fisherman in the desert, just ready for the next thing to happen. And for every time Foos bites you half to death, she also gives you a little pool of water to sleep in. So it's not all bad.
Not sure.
That's all you need, man.
It's so funny, especially because she's like, "That's not for laying in," and you just went in there and laid down in the water.
It is if you lay in it.
Yeah.
Why aren't you laying in it?
Exactly.
What else? What other reason would you have for this?
The two people are sitting there like, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
Anywho, that's me and this and that and was, and we're done now. So now it's Foos. I was just stalling to look at everyone and go, yeah, they talked. Cool, Foos.
Yes, good. Yes. Yeah, I'm Foos. This was such a delight to come back to. And a nice opportunity for the characters to kind of recuperate a little bit and to get their bearings. But yeah, I'm excited for next week. Should be exciting and fun. I'm so glad we were able to get Maya, even if it was for a moment. But Maya, I hope you're feeling better and you're resting. You please enjoy the rest of your night if you do not. And the rest of us will go hang out. We're going to go say hi to Game Day Dave. They're playing some kind of D&D, I think. But one of the characters is just like a football man. I don't know what's happening, but we're just going to go say hello. And like I said, we should be back next week. We should be back tomorrow playing Raven's Watch, I believe. And then next Monday and Friday, I will be on Rev's channel. And on Friday, Nenes will be joining me because we're going to play Siblings again. But not on our channel. So it'll be fun. I very much look forward to it. But say hello to them, and we'll see you probably tomorrow for some games. And thank you again for joining us.
Yay.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Beh.